Good afternoon, welcome. Also, good morning, Memento Mori. Welcome, mate. So this could be our last day playing for this Battlemage. Tomorrow is a good afternoon after at 11 a.m. You're on fire. Wait, what? I mean, it's like it's still a.m., right? It's still a.m. So for me, it's morning. Yeah, waking up actually like at 6 a.m. For a while here, but I mean, it's still morning technically. Anyway, chat. Maybe the last day playing a Battlemage. We still need to finish. We still need to finish this last push of last piece of Forgotten Gods DLC. Alright, I also need to sort my items apparently. There's Mogordness Skeleton Key Dungeon, and there's 3 other Skeleton Key Dungeons, but do we really want to do other Skeleton Key Dungeons? I don't need much of items from them, apart maybe from Ascendant Shoulder Guards. That could improve my build a little bit, depending on what kind of shoulder guards we get. Stats-wise, I really like my defensive ability here. I really like my offensive ability. Well, more or less. Offensive ability actually could be better. And our resistances are kinda intact. I'm ready to fight any Celestials whatsoever. The only problem is it my like resistance reduction enough as it is to fight them or not? Hello, Scarmantis. Welcome too. Greetings, mate. Tomorrow afternoon it's like post minus 12 a.m. Well, I mean, yeah. 1 p.m. is afternoon. Anyway, let's sort the gear here. We've done some quests. We don't really care about the quest, do we? We care about this attribute point, however. So that's another attribute point. Gonna get me more defensive ability. Yeah, 17k and 100 health. Scrumantis asking, how are you? More time warped. I am here on myself, like more or less relatively okay, I would say. Okay, let's go sort out the items. Because we don't need much of from reputation from that. We do have reputation as Cult of Drig already, so there are some powders that can give me even more defensive ability. There is some powder that can give me even more defensive ability. I believe so. Maybe we can check it out. Okay, this one we're selling. This we're keeping. Sold. We did change our boots, did we? Not. That's a worse one. That's the worst boots that we have currently. Blade Arc shenanigans here. The first wave shenanigans. Manhurn Bulwark. Fire damage. Incinerative Electricity. You know, like, we can put this one into storage just because I can. This one we're selling. This one we were using for my previous build. One of previous builds is it. Offensive ability. It's not bad as my current shoulder guards. Not for this build, at least. Sold. Sold all this. Easy ray, lightning damage for easy ray. Not exactly the stuff I want. Caged souls. What the caged souls even mean? Is the damage like lightning damage? Well, I can put it in storage, just in case. Screamant is also wake up in 5:30 morning. That's... I do have respect for people who are waking up early. I do have respect also for people who are waking up later, I mean. Done stuff. Waking up early and later.
Got something you need stashed?
Myself, like a long time ago. I mean, what I meant to say, there's some period of my life there where I was like waking up like super early, like now, and there was some period of my life when I just like I was waking up after 12 a.m. You know, stuff like that. Right, sorting up the gear. They don't need this amulet. Yeah, we did already check it. What else? What else? This one, we good. Let's go and check out the powders again. The powders we can get from those guys. Do we have like any other side quest to deliver? We can deliver a quest to the Mother's Gift, right? Can deliver that quest. That's gonna give me additional.
With Draelus's
additional Celestial Lotus, I believe. It's another quest. Okay, so what we need here? There's like elemental damage and health and chaos resistance powder. But that's gonna it's gonna give me like potentially more damage over here. We have crit scanning, right? More elemental damage, more health. I don't know about more health, but we're gonna lose like offensive ability. I do need that offensive ability actually. So that's no luck here. For rings, there's some offensive and defensive abilities. So if I can balance it, alright, and get some offensive, defensive ability for rings. Elemental, offensive ability. There's one that we currently have elemental damage and 70 defensive ability. That would we have. There's 30 defensive ability over here, powder. Alright. Constitution Ether resistance and chaos resistance, poison resistance. Do we even have a powder that gives me like offensive ability?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got
left. What do you say? Like piercing, Ether, 16 defensive. So not really the powder we're looking for. There's Ether damage and 60 offensive over here. And there's also rings. Lighting defensive.
See you around.
We're checking out another guy. Another guy, meaning this guy. He has 16 defensive and health, chaos resistance and piercing. So there's no powder giving like offensive ability for you. Vitality, 75 offensive and poison acid. Health, defensive ability, fire is a burn. Piercing, cold, two-handed. Piercing and fire, vitality. Okay, this one we are least interested in.
Got something you need stashed?
I guess we still can use this defensive powder, defensive ability powder, because like why not? It's hard to improve my offensive, but defensive ability, what doesn't have like any powder? This one doesn't have like any powders. So here goes to defensive ability. This one has powder. This one has powder for poison resistance. This have powder for poison resistance. And also poison resistance powder. 8 over the maximum. This one have no powders. So this is good defensive ability for you. And this one has no powders. Let's see. Defensive ability for you. Okay. So we have 36 and 55 defensive ability. Does it look good? Does it look good for you? I think it's look good, at least face tanking a lot of stuff here.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Hopefully. Jumping in. Next portal. The Corvic Tomb. Time to die, you scum. We also finally started critting for more than 300k. Our highest crit damage so far is 345 for almost 46k, so not bad. Not bad. And attack speed also quite good here. So what is my offensive ability against those guys? 22% chance to crit. Alright, just like that. Just like that. Punish them in the name of elementals. Who do you think you are? You're weak, that's who you are. Weak cultists. Not the real, not the true believers. It's still like I say, despite this kinda good DPS, kinda good DPS, and kinda good damage per hit, the cleaning speed is slower than our previous builds. Right, you see, like sometimes most of the times I need to hit enemy 3 times in order to proc the Cadence and finally killing him. The chunky guys require even more hits. So I can say that it's like that is optimal in any ways. And the range, the radius of the AoE, again I'm gonna repeat myself, radius is very small, basically the radius of your melee attack. So even when we now actually have some kind of AoE with this Cadence, meaning we're hitting more than one target, and hitting them more or less in all directions. Right, even targets are staying behind. We have like 310 degree arc of attack with this. It still is greatly limited by the radius of melee weapon, right? The melee weapon reach. So like enemy staying slightly farther away from you, like 2 meters away from you. My weapon's just not reaching them. And that's increasing the actual cleaning speed. Okay, some time wrapped here. Oh, we got them. So was this like some secret area over here? It's a fancy chest. Show me that. Like this guy didn't have much of a health, but Still need 3 times, 3 hits to finish him off. So yeah, we're like slightly behind the schedule in terms of like cleaning everything with this character. It is our 10th day playing on this build, which is, to say the least, it is we did improve on our speed cleaning, you know, getting to a final version of the build more or less, while cleaning everything more or less on ultimate difficulty. We did improve, partially because we're only starting on ultimate difficulty now. Right, so that's the first build we were doing in this patch. We started on normal difficulty. We went 3 days playing normal difficulty before jumping to ultimate, and the build took us 12 or 14 days to 12 days to finish. So if we're finishing this build today, well, maybe we'll not. We'll see. But it's still faster. So technically speaking, we can have 3 builds in the months easily, with how we're playing right now. This is basically the speed of I was doing the builds in Titan Quest 2. Alright, XP potions and very fast game speed. It's also resulted in around 3 builds per month. So also, I already was saying it yesterday, right? But after finishing this build, we'll take maybe a couple of days break. We're gonna go and check a new Souls-like RPG, Achilles Legend Untold. Alright, Calendar and Tempest. Look at this Harris Artifice. I'll take this one. This one I don't need. I'm actually interested in this Calendar Tempest one. Cold damage, cold damage. Okay, so this is the Calendar Tempest for some cold damage, is it? Physical resistance, first damage to Calendar Tempest, chance to freeze targets, so Calendar Tempest, user damage converted to cold, Phantasmal Blade, +1, Vitality damage converted to cold to Phantasmal Blade, physical damage converted to cold to Stun Jacks. I see, I see. Also, there is another game I kinda forgot to mention. I did mention it like on Cyberpunk part of the stream. Alright, but this month there's also Dungeon 4. It's coming to Game Pass as well, the same day as it's releasing on Steam. And it's like kinda RTS, dungeon building stuff. I did play the Dungeon 3 a long time ago, but because I was playing at my old PC with, well, barely any specs for the game to play it, I didn't get much of fun with it because the game was lagging so much for me when I proceeded further to, you know, improve my dungeon greatly. So we maybe gonna be checking that game as well. All depending on time, on my health, all depending when we actually finishing the Cyberpunk. We're progressing alright through the DLC. So there are still some quests left in main game. I would say we have another 5-6 hours, maybe 8 hours of questing everything to do in the main game, and no idea how long the DLC is still gonna take us. Maybe we're gonna finish in DLC today as well. So I would say like maximum 4 more days for Cyberpunk. It is, I was imagining it will be long, right? Because our first run in the Cyberpunk, when the game was released, took me around 123 hours to finish. But I was like, you know, because I know the stuff, I know what I want, I'm skipping and reading some shards, all the shards and emails from main game, right? So we're not reading all of this things. I thought we are gonna be like way faster with this current playthrough, but we're already like 70 plus hours in. And it's more, it's not more about hours, but about more how much of days we actually spent streaming it. 24 days. I do enjoy the game, but I feel like what Microsoft would say, the game overstayed its welcome. In terms of like how long we streaming it. So just like, just so it'll be, it will be okay to say that 4 more days, guys. 4 more days. Bear with me playing, enjoying myself in Cyberpunk, and we'll get to something else too. There's a bunch of stuff like I know that we're gonna play the Yakuza November 9. I know that we're gonna play Yakuza. And we're probably gonna finish the Cyberpunk before that. So the thing is, we also have the Fallout. I didn't forget about Fallout. But also, you know, we have very little time between finishing Cyberpunk and starting Yakuza. A new Yakuza, the man who erased his name, whatever. But yeah, the thing is, apparently nobody told me, chat, but yesterday it was Halloween or what? It was Halloween and we haven't been playing any like scary games at all this season. So maybe it'll be like some scary game, huh? To scare, properly scare a chat. Mystic Whisper of Secrets, legendary helmet with piercing damage to Blade Arc and bleeding damage to Blade Arc. Tomorrow you're driving vehicles on screen is scary enough. You haven't saw me yesterday in a race, mate. You know, I went finally for the race in the Badlands. Right, the Beast in Me quest in the Cyberpunk, and I was driving like that Beast in Me in all the boulders I could find. Well, yeah, got a 2nd place, unfortunately, in that race. Like, they snatched the victory right before the finishing line. But that was epic. That was epic. A lesson to be learned for anyone who want to learn how not to drive. Anyway, yeah. There's could be like we did play a couple of scary games last season, right? Last October. Alien Isolation. It was probably the best one of them. We played Outcast, right? We played Outcast, and we played Amnesia. There's new Amnesia Bunker, and I do have it on the Game Pass too. So we can check that one as well. Yeah, we'll see how it's gonna be. Because all dependent how fast we finish in Cyberpunk, how well I'm gonna be feeling health-wise, you know. Okay, another shrine conquered meanwhile. The one we don't need. Memory races are always versus Darwin. Versus Darwin, or like, you know. I haven't been like killed by my driving in game so far, mate. Haven't been like all of those passerbys, however, they did suffered. Alright, where's the secret area with the crate, with the last crate? Was it like somewhere here? I'm trying to disprove him. Wait, chat, where was the secret area? Hold it a minute. Was it somewhere here?
That skill's not ready.
It's not here, damn it. It's not here either, right? I don't believe it's here. Oh well, we're not finding a crate right now, so it's fine that we miss in. I didn't have started on the crate quest yet, so it's fine. So it goes to the second floor, or maybe it's the third floor, is it? The third floor is the boss fight. Okay. This is gonna face tank him.
It is too late.
Die.
Skill's not ready.
All this magma and shit. We don't care. He will not be able to hit me anyway. Fuck the magma. So that's the easiest puzzle.
Disappoint me.
The easiest puzzle Kaimlon I ever had. Super easy. No challenge at all. Don't need to like to wiggle myself between these meteorites and fallen meteorites and all of that volcanoes, eruption things. This boss I was dying like back in the days. I was dying a lot to get to the Camden. I mean, we even died on Camden just like on one of the previous builds, did we? On the Calendar Tempest or whatever. Because I overestimated my ability to dodge the volcanoes. Poison damage. Poison damage over here. What about the hydrate reward? I don't have any of those. I hydrated myself whenever I need. Right. Whenever I need, I have the cup with the water here. So there is no none of that. You can add the hydrate mod, hydrate reward. I mean, I can, but I will not. Like I say, I do it. I hydrated myself when I wanted. No, not when somebody like gonna tell me.
That skill's not ready.
Actually, back in the days when I started streaming, haven't like been drinking water regularly at all. You know, like 4 hours, 8 hours streaming, no drinking, because it actually was kind of normal for me. When I was like still younger, I weren't like drinking water that much, even in the hottest weather. You know, like doing some marathon shit with full gear equipped, 20 kilograms in your bag, and 30 plus outside. Never felt like, you know, like I need much of water to compensate for dehydration and stuff.
Come, little human.
I don't know. I was always like comfortable with the heat. Been wearing like the full gear during the summer. I always was like comfortable with that. At least when I was young. Nowadays,
I can't do
it's
that yet.
opposite to that. Is this the Pangs or Dragons? Those guys with the wings, they are gargoyles. They are gargoyles. Do look like a little bit like a Pangs from Titan Quest, for sure. Okay, that's a dead end. And we have
Can't
the
do
big
that
boss fight here. Which, guess what? We're gonna face tank him as well. But let's just leave the portal over here. Yeah, this is built a lot about face tanking, and I super like it. I like it. This is just my style. Come on, bring it on. Fight. So we're not critting him much, do we? Oh, okay, never mind. We're just critting 200 something K. Almost 200k. That's fine. So far, didn't move much of my health bar here. Now our resistance reduction enough to do all of the damage. Yeah, bring it on. 30k. We're good. Periodically trying to reduce his damage as well as my war cry here. Oh, like all this portal's not gonna save you, boy. Okay, is this me or we're not actually critting him for that much right now? Switch into a last phase. Or I would say like we're critting for him, but we're not critting for a huge amount. Meaning like resistance reduction not exactly doing the job. Putting it on. Haven't even used my potion yet. Not talking about a mirror of Erectus is there. Okay, he dropped me to half of my health here. Well, not really half. Because I couldn't like hit him to regen. That was half of the health when he was dying. Well, easy fight, chat, easy fight. He managed to hit me for half of my health at the end of the fight. I admit, I applaud to that. But that's about all. Eldritch Essence, okay. Courtesan Scrolls, shoulder pads. Elemental damage. Right, elemental damage, burning damage, first burn damage, electrical damage. Health offensive ability 35, so it will be maybe more elemental damage compared to whatever we have right now. Right, it's giving me a fighting form as well, which is okay to have. Alright, but less like offensive ability. Have given me a penalty replication missile as well. Which I don't really care much. Okay, nothing good here. What about the last chest? Come on, what about Celestial Vessel? Dude, this loot is so poor. No Celestial Vessels, nothing. Bullshit. Okay, we do have a couple of quests here to take care of. Maybe. Like, delivering the flower
Hello
to
again, my
Dyla.
friend.
Driver's dead. I got myself Celestial Lotus, which is good for crafting those helmets, right? Good for crafting the helmets. Next is return to Conclave of the Three, which is just the vanguard of the three. Never mind.
Thank you for your assistance.
Farewell. Like, what is this? The Forgotten God India. Red Values, Emissary, okay, whatever here. We have the other quest for this area. We haven't done a strange key and origin of this list yet. I mean, not that we need them. Not that we need Descendant Torment, Lost Armaments, Outcast, acquire a Legion of Retribution, Straight of Hell Distraction, Shattered Realm, Forgotten Gods, Conclave of 3, Diffusion Madness, use a Hexagon to push defenses in Tomb of Nephos. Tomb of Nephos, I guess we can do the Tomb of Nephos too. There it is. The map is actually better than Titan Quest, I think. I don't know, like it have a different like feel to it. It have a different feel compared to Titan Quest. I like the Titan Quest maps, navigation and stuff. I like the this map as well. So it doesn't like been much of the things to me. That's not an Athos, is it? We can grab this totem right away. Staying right over here. Just bag into drop. Nothing much here. Can compare Grim Dawn and Titan Quest because it doesn't play Grim Dawn. Yeah, like Grim Dawn is next logical step to play after the Titan Quest for most of the people. Okay, I want like this Tomb of Nethos down over here. There's another totem. I can check. So, what we're doing now, guys? We're going for Tomb of Heretic. Tomb of Heretic, there's should be a strong boss waiting us there. And then we may be gonna hunt down some Celestials. We also have Roshalga to kill. And I'm very interested if I can face tank here or not. So I have interest in that. Okay, look at this. There are some legendary Peacekeeper, Zoltan Technique, physical damage converted to elemental and Zoltan Technique, Soldiers and Arcanist. So is this like just, you know, a pure left click button build? Okay, I'll take this. I don't need like teleport. We want to go into the tomb over here to do the quest, the final quest for my friends from Cult of Dreeg. And we want that tomb to be open, unsealed. Let's check out what this elite contains. Nothing much. There's another elite. It's a reflective one, huh? You know, like we at the point when hitting a reflective shield of this reflective elite's doing absolutely nothing to me. Which is, yeah, we were suffering quite a bit from reflective damage when we started this build. Could drop myself with one hit and more than half of my health.
Do you hear the...
Okay, there's the boss. Come here. She just sundered me, and that's absolutely no problem. So next is Tomb of Heretic, or Roshalga. Let's do Roshalga. Right, Tomb of Heretic is a little bit longer than that. So let's just do Roshalga first. We can turn in a quest as well. Do some fast sorting. Finally revere this Cult of Soil. Alright, we do interested in some powders over here, just to have it. Alright, we're probably okay with my powder arrangements for now. This has to be a part of the set, huh? So this was selling a mirror of Area Octes. I don't think we're ever gonna be using this in any builds. Unless we can make the mirror almost permanent, you know. Can you? I don't think the Grim Dawn will let you. Unlike a Titan quest, when you have some skills with a long cooldown between buffs, make them permanent buffs, you know, depending how you manipulate your cooldown reductions. You can go, there's a bunch of items that can give you a lot of cooldown reduction at Titan quest, and you can go 80% cooldown reduction. There's even special skills, refresh, that's refreshing all cooldowns. So yeah, there will be like quite a bit of shenanigans with Titan quest. Getting things. Poison offensive ability, defensive ability. Okay, like I say, I don't care about any of this.
See you around.
I'll keep
Let's
you
put
stash.
those batteries over here. Let's go here. We still have one chance to buy and fill with items. Yeah, compared to previous builds, this build doesn't look like it has a lot of items so far. This is the whole items, whole actual legendary items, 3 chests that we got during this playthrough. This sold a shit ton of the blue items, however. Celestial Lotus should be going somewhere over here.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay, so the final quest.
Korvax, his cult has
There's
been
not
crushed.
more.
Even
Got
now,
some
his scattered
flash
followers
freeze,
are
so
being
just they get
hunted
damage
down
for
and
3 seconds.
eliminated. The
Just
forgotten
flash
god
freeze.
will soon be a distant memory. Without a vessel, his powers will...
Yeah. We do okay on merits here, so don't need to buy in anything.
I'll give you a good
We
price
can
on what I've got left.
buy these powders over here for now, just to have them if I need ever to manipulate my stuff again. This is giving like 12 poison resistance, right? We're using the one with 12 poison and 9 piercing. Ether, so probably okay to get ether and poison resistance in the... Oh my god, I just sold it. Typical Austerius. There was something with offensive ability here. 60 offensive ability. If I ever need more offensive ability. And... defensive ability 3%.
Iron well spent.
Okay, this guy. Tomb of Moganeth. So we got some Menhirian ring. It will be my debt, alright, how to claim my debt? I'll seek it. Skeleton key. Nice.
The seers of Dream, the loss of
And
Inara
yeah.
will create a power vacuum within the folds of our collective
The
minds.
Drig
that others
Vector,
will...
I file well. So we don't care about the Drig Vector. So let's call all the stuff here, more or less. Maybe we're also gonna go and try to do the Shattered Realm with this character to just see how far we can go.
I'll
Alright,
keep your stash safe.
how far we can go with that. Okay, the powders goes here. The items goes here.
I'll keep an eye
I'll let
out.
Gentleman or Shall go first. Like, I'm very interested if I can face Tanker with this kind of build. This way, this way. There's, like I say, some improvements we still can do. We still can raise my offensive ability quite a bit. Put in stuff on my helmets and shenanigans. Can raise my armor a little bit if I put some stuff in on my belt. And we can replace the silk swatch. But like on another hand, I do feel already like this build powerful enough. I feel already this build powerful enough. So maybe we don't need to do anything. Open up, please. Open sesame. I don't care about killing these dogs, do we? They're like just nothing. What do we have here? Madness, burning damage for enemies. I'm gonna drop a portal over here. Just in case. Can rank the spiders. Okay, let's see. Are we good enough against Rashalga in this build? In terms of face tanking her. Alright, face to face. She's 108. 5 million health.
That skill's not ready.
We're more than good enough against Rashalga with this build. Just look at this. No challenge whatsoever. Absolute no challenge. Absolute dominance. Like, my health maybe drop like a, what, like over here. To, well, no, haven't been dropping below 10k, did it? So, sure. Her chance to hit me is 65%. Get wrecked, Mad Queen. Get wrecked. My chance to crit her, 14%, which is like not that much, right? Offensive ability definitely can be better. Yeah, this definitely can be better. Well. This is answer. We're good enough. Where's the fancy chest? They didn't put a fancy chest here again. Damn it. Next one, the Lost Oasis. Right, what the fastest way to get to Lost Oasis is this way. The Death Vigil Master Harken. There's even on a map chart. Is this the place? I think this is the place, right? Meaning we need like a next previous portal. Maybe it's not the place. Because I don't know why we didn't open the portal in Lost Oasis. I did have all the seals. Right, we just like went and skipped through it. Okay, it's not a place, chat. It's not a place. No. I'm confused. This is not a place. I brought the mission. Like, how did I even miss it? Oh, this is a place, damn it. This over here, is it? Oh, I see. So it was this portal all along. Let's have it in open it. Well, we already like face tanked a Scion of Hunger 3 at once, staying in the tentacles, more or less okay. So I'm not like scared of them. But Mogoness itself, is he worthy of opponent? Or he'll be no challenge as well as like Lord Shalga is. Was.
Can't do that yet.
You get away. Don't stay in my way. I mean, our normal actual offensive ability is how much? Got hit 3400 almost. Alright, almost 3400 here.
Can't do that.
Oh, like there's some. There was some arcane monster. I was not looking at him at all. So yeah, almost 3400 like actual offensive ability. Yeah? Should be okay against Morgoneth. And after Mogodren, I think. Okay, so now the elite. Stun resistance and elemental resistances are very good as well. 84 maximum and a lot of over maximum.
That skill's not ready.
So now the elite. They haven't been learning their lessons at all. Because I'm unstoppable, unbeatable. Well, again, still not sure about Great Boss. Great Boss and overall capacity to deal damage to Celestials because of the high resistances. But gonna be learning about that in a few minutes. Maybe half an hour, right? Well, maybe not half an hour. It doesn't gonna take me that long of cleaning this area. Okay, we have my skeleton key prepared. Should have 2 skeleton keys, is it? Enough for visiting another dungeon. I mean, if you don't do like Journey Reborn and stuff, alright, the secret quest, we definitely would need to visit the... what's it's called? The Steps of Torment. Alright, so like another skeleton dungeon. Accelerated skill cooldown reduction, physical damage 25%, and flat physical damage and easy resistance. I do have 20% physical resistance on this build. Do I? Yeah, 20% physical resistance. So, from me not believing I'm gonna have any physical resistance or whatsoever here, to go into 20%, I would call it not bad. I would call it not bad. You know, and the thing is, you don't need as much...
Your powers of observation astonish me.
Yeah, power observation astonishing. Indeed, chat, it's always been. It's always been. So what I'm saying is, it's not like you need technically that much of physical resistance in this new patch compared to previous patch. Because according to the patch notes, they did nerfs physical damage of a bunch of, well, all of the monsters, starting from elite and ultimate difficulties, right? So those have like some physical damage nerfs, bad physical damage. And yeah, meaning like you see 20% physical resistance with my armor value and my sustainability just doing its job. Just plain doing its job. Okay, let's see what they have here. They have some arcane guy which you want to kill right away. Let's get to killing Azega, boys. We're done. This okay. We're done the shrine now. Not a problem. Although this eternal damage. Okay, this guy have a lot of elemental resistances. Look at this. I'm cutting him only for 18k here. So that's what I'm worrying about, that my fight with Celestials are gonna look like this. Mystical Black Scourge. This is like the third time we're doing this Skeleton Key dungeon on a different character in this since the new patch, right? And you know what I noticed, right? There's no sign of hunger in this area over here, which they were often been seen in that area. Yeah, are they? I think they were. So they probably removed those, move them to actual Skeleton Key dungeon. How is weather for you? Yesterday was the warmest day of the month. Right, it was plus 12, sunny and stuff. But today is not so sunny. There was raining in the morning. There's still a bunch of clouds right now. Don't see any rain.
Can't do that yet.
But yeah, the weather is just getting to not so good part. And today is the warmest day of the month too so far. Yeah, we had yesterday the warmest month. So basically, our warmest months, you know, shifted towards the west, went into your direction, Memento Mori. Give it back, give it back, please. I'll send it at least my way again.
I can't do that yet.
And now, like this season, I'm using actually an electrical heater here. So it is a warm, at least seating right now, but it's shit ton of electricity, dude. Like, it's shit ton of electricity, and electricity bills. I don't want to even look for electricity bill for this month. So I prefer the warm weather all year round nowadays. Hi, Guel. 14 degrees in Germany right now. Yeah.
That skill's
So
not ready.
we had like 12, around 12 yesterday, too. Actually, according to my... Okay, you know what? You know what? Maybe 12 it was in the morning, because according to my Windows weather forecast, it's actually 13 right now here. So yeah, maybe like 12 it was in the morning when I was like checking out the thermometer outside. It is 13 too, so pretty warm, but there's clouds and there was rain as well in the morning. Screamantis right now for me is warm and raining weather around 12 too. Yeah, but this is like actually we have November 1st today. I realized, shot the last months of autumn. The snow is gonna be upon us soon.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. I can face stun this guy. I will go faster, but he will not. Mystical Dance Reach. Right, physical damage to vitality and fire damage to vitality for Eye of Reckoning. Eye of Reckoning is like what? Necromancer skill? When tomorrow, no idea like about how many degrees, but I sleep on the floor above the cellar in under a heated room with nothing but a t-shirt and a blanket. So it can be a sub-zero. Definitely not, is it? Right, Skeleton Key Dungeon. That's where what we came here for. The Morganess. The Heretic. Are we coming for you? We have skill cooldown reduction, don't care about them. Monsters have piercing damage. Monsters have a better attack speed. And have additional chaos damage. So chaos damage we covered as well with 87 chaos resistance. Piercing resistance also okay. So I would say we will be okay overall. Elite, time wrapped. Or warped, or whatever. No problem for my mighty self. Another one. Bringing on. And bringing on some legendary gear next time. Those elites. Bimbo elites. With no gear. Come on. This I'll take.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, now like this area should have like Sign of Hungers actually. Like this beach area. So okay, you know, like yeah, there's never been Sign of Hunger before the Key Dungeons. I misplace my places or whatever, misremember the place. But this area always had like some sign of hunger lurking in the shadows. And for the past three characters, 3 attempts in the at the tomb, who haven't like met any signs of hungers there. Maybe it's here, maybe it's hidden here. Or like some stupid raptors. Okay, and also elite. And also Bimbo elite with no gear. What about loot over here? Not much. There's a portal. A never-ending supply of dogs to hunt. Which is fine by me, but we go to the boss fights over here. I wonder if we can actually fight this boss. They can like kill you pretty fast, can they? Like if you fight them, both of them at the same time. I don't know. I was dying to those guys like often. Back in the days. So I was like always, since then, I was very cautious about fighting them. Like killing one by kiting it, and after that killing another one. But yeah, apparently it's not a problem for the build. Not a big problem. They have 56% to... Okay, that's about a hound, never mind. Still taking your chests. You don't have my celestial essence to summon Caligandra yet. That's what worrying me. Also, chat, you know what? What chat? What I'm doing right now? So you know what chat? It is. The Guel saying that's a sign you are not prepared. Yeah, I'm not prepared. I'm just not lucky. Not lucky enough. I mean, how do you actually get like the celestial essence easy way? Like there's a celestial chest, right? But we haven't like found any. Haven't been found in any. And I think it can be dropped from a treasure trove. Or maybe it's only like celestial lotus that can drop from treasure trove. The one that we're blowing up is dynamite. Yeah, worse of it, I don't even have like any celestial essence in my storage anywhere. Okay, Sign of Hunger, 1-on-1, no challenge. Asus guys can drop my celestial essence. They drop in Lotus too, for sure. But yeah, what I was saying before of those all celestial shenanigans. Today in the morning, I saw an update patch for Diablo 4. So, after 5 months of a game being released, or 6 months or something, they finally bring in the button to reset all of your Paragon points. You know, Paragon points is basically your skill points after level 50. From level 50 to level 100, you get in Paragon points, and you work in these Paragon boards to further, well, to make your build better, right? It's basically a part of your build, and a lot of people they decently complicated. In terms of min-maxing them. So a lot of people need to reset those very often. But they couldn't. They need to reset it one point by one, and there's shit tons of those Paragon points. It's like you're getting 9 points, Paragon points or something per level. Is it? Oh, okay, 4 Paragon points per level. From level at 50 levels, so there's at least 200 Paragon points, but you're also getting them from other sources, like reputation. So yeah, that's at least 200 Paragons plus points. So you need to before this patch, you would need to reset it one by one. Just imagine that. Okay, there's another sign of hunger, the boy. Yeah, Grelsin, I wouldn't have like wonder if they had like sold the feature as a DLC. Speaking of a DLC, there were some leaks about the new DLC coming for Diablo. Presumably will be cost like $40 or so. It is like some kind of like Lord of Hatred about Mephisto. Potentially. Because, I mean, Mephisto did escape in a host body in the main campaign. Right. Okay. Please +3 here. I don't care about this one. Runebinder's Heart. Elemental damage. +2 to artifacts handling. And arcane empowerment. Runebinder set. Okay, I don't care about this one either. But we care to learn the recipe. Okay, I got another Celestial Lotus over here. But no essence. There's another guy who can drop a Lotus at least. I'll think.
That skill's not ready.
Also, I saw like another funny tweet about like Diablo community. Some guy, a popular streamer, was like tweeting towards Diablo, suggesting some improvements in next season, like bringing some roguelite mode to the game or something. You know, ridiculous. He doesn't know that Diablo team or Blizzard team in general doesn't really care about the player's opinion or suggestion. How naive. That's like the thought I had when seeing it. All they care is money, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, but, you know, it's like, but money in terms of lazy way getting money, getting people duped, like they're not trying to improve on quality of their services, of quality of the games they giving, they developing, alright, so, created some retention and stuff, like, you know, they just want to grab money with you know, marketing. Basically, the lies. So, since Activision bought the Blizzard, they go downhill away to hell. I don't know. I don't know if it was since Activision bought it. I think it started even before that, mate. It's like, yeah, I think it started even before Activision. At least in like my opinion.
That skill's not ready.
Well, okay, so like Microsoft bought the Blizzard Activision now. And not expecting any like immediate changes, right? But we're expecting some changes to occur. Maybe in the future, like 2-3 years from now, and hopefully those changes will be positive as well. Yeah, like let's see what the Microsoft will do in the future. They paid like shit ton of money for it as well. My health just was dropping very dangerously low with all those dot affects. I think I got clapped for a lot. Look at this.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we got to this arena. No challenge. And one legendary loot, legendary shield with physical damage generated to fire, maximum piercing resistance, elemental resistance, Gunner's Aegis, Stronghold of the Legion, physical damage to fire. Interesting. Yeah, in 5 years from now, everything from Blizzard only runs on Xbox or in a cloud. You know, like a lot of like Xbox games just go and drop into Steam as well. So like, I'm not sure that everything will run only on Xbox. Xbox team not about like exclusivity, right? It's like more if you're talking about Sony, the PlayStation, and PlayStation still like giving putting some games actually on other platforms. I heard. Speaking of which, like, we know that what is called the God of War. The God of War went into to the Steam like recently. Well, recently, a year or something ago. But apparently, soon the God of War actually gonna come into GOG store as well. Before the war started here, the GOG store was preferable for me to buy cheaper games compared to Steam. So still paying attention to what's coming there, or release wise. Still like but actually in terms of like game prices, Steam actually cheaper now than GOG here in Ukraine. Haven't been buying anything from there. But yeah, like what I'm saying, it's the only platform that's holding on to exclusivity so far. It's probably the PlayStation at some degree, right? There's Ghost of Tsushima, whatever it's called. It's still exclusive only to PlayStation, right? But there's Epic Store. There's Epic Store with this stupid exclusivity. Alright, it's a bunch of games coming to Epic Store only. There's recent example we were talking about Return to Moria, the crafting game. It's also only exclusive to Epic Store. I did watch more videos about it, and I changed my opinion about the game, so it doesn't look that good. So people saying it's just like 4 out of 10, and a lot of people, a lot of influencers also have that same opinion. Alan Wake, however, everyone's saying it's good. Alright. Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake Remastered, it's exclusive to Epic right now. Okay, if I want to grab something for my Blade Arc, this is a good good chance. Like this physical, or maybe not. There's Celestial Lotus here for cheap. I'll take it. They also say in this Ichor here. I'm gonna buy it. So this is exclusive sheet to 1.2 patch, right? In 1.2 patch, all of the hours activated automatically. Using this Ichor, you will be able to disable all your auras for 2 minutes, and you can only buy like so much of it. 1 Ichor per dungeon run. Yeah, last time I played a console game was like probably when a PS2 like was new. Never, last play I played a console game. It was a Nintendo 8-bit games. Right, you know, like Battle City, Mario, Contra, stuff like that, huh? That's my last interaction with the consoles. I haven't even like hold any like modern gamepads in my hands up until recently, right? I got a gamepad like a year ago, so we can play some Elden Ring, and we played some Souls-like game after that.
I can't do that yet.
I still have a SNES and a 64 Dreamcast, PS1, PS2, but they are packed in the wardrobe. Wonder if they still work. I had in my old place that Nintendo console as well, also packed in kinda in on staying on my bookshelves. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
Wondering myself if those can work too.
I can't do that yet.
Like the problem, do we even have like a TV set now? Like, you know, is there any like TV set you can connect those old consoles to? Unless you have like super old TV set, it is all these analog connectors, right? So that's probably like one of the problem. Instead of a new PC, I'm going to buy a console. 2 GPUs are so expensive nowadays, let alone more than a console. But the games for a console, like, you know, I was thinking this like when the COVID started. Maybe I want to a new Xbox console because it was relatively cheap compared to the PCs, compared to GPUs. The GPUs drop in prices drastically nowadays compared to how it was like 2 years ago when the COVID was raging. So like you can get like a decent GPU for what, 250?
You'll never take me alive, you robotic son bitch!
300 bucks. I don't see any super bosses around here. What you're saying? Are we coming for Mogodnef and Mogodren after this? Welcome, mate. Greetings. So yeah, and that's like I'm in for like something 40 RTX 4080, right? Which is like what here is here in my place is around like 40k hryvnias, so around 1k plus bucks. But like early models like RTX 3060, right? Which is a decent for most of the gamers, while most of the gamers actually have 2060 RTX. So it is around 250 bucks here. This I was checking like a couple of weeks ago. Okay, let's see if we can manage to face tank this guy.
Can't do that.
Oh, that's like a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage shot. The first time I actually used the shit. The shit by potion. Okay, give me a second. Alright guys, I'm back. Some real life stuff I need to deal here. Right. Where we was? We was about to get hit for half of my health, most of my health, half of my health by this guy. Yeah, which like very surprised me. Like that attacker is there, and that attacker is there. So what is this eye of shit? You have witnessed the infinite hunger of the enroaching darkness, typing your all strength. Okay. Doesn't look good. We're not treating him also for much here too. Okay, this guy gonna give me some health leech. Did even use my mirror, which I haven't been using in a while. Dude, this guy was a beast. So like, we did have a chance to crit him, but like our resistance reduction was so low in this fight that is just haven't been dealing much of a health to health leech from him. So Grelsin, my rig is kinda dated. It was a Ryzen 26X and GTX 1660 Super. Wanted to upgrade it for a while now, but I refused to pay 60 euros for 4070, which should be like 4060 Ti chip wise. Well, as long as around Grim Dawn, I'm not in a hurry, so. Rocket or points in the physique. I mean, like, yeah, except like there's 3 points in spirit, mate. You know, you're almost right. All points physique, 3600 and a half defense ability. Like all my recent characters just getting all points in the physique because of defense ability. Why not spirit for more than mental? Well, because the defense ability, mate. Defense ability. It's just my policy, getting everything in defense here. I'm gonna do something with the damage along the way. We do have like 3 points in spirits, so don't worry. we do have 3 points. Well, the rig doesn't look that outdated to me, you know. I just like one tier above you is a Ryzen 36 something and 2060 RTX here. But I mean, do you need 4070? 4060 like good for everything except like when you would try to play what is this called? For super HD resolution, 4K HD, whatever it's called, or 2K HD, unless you're gonna play in like to play the games like that.
My inventory is full.
The inventory is full. How that's happened? Okay, chat. That was that fight. Making me worry about fighting with Mogadren enough right now. No kidding. Can we manage it? Can we manage it? Two-handed axe.
Inventory is full.
Inventory is full, come on. So where is this axe? Shoulder guards. The rune binder, Peterson elemental defense ability. Yeah, I wanted to finally go 40p eventually below 4070 is kinda too slow for it, and I refuse to buy AMD card. Okay, yeah, that's like reasonable, right? It's reasonable since yeah, I'm still 1080p gamer here. As 1080p, we had the argument with in private chat with Nick and Strop recently about the same stuff, right? It's like how is it way better to play higher than like 1080 and have 1080 is like outdated. But I still like looking really good for me, you know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. So yeah, about that resistances is saying, Griel, everything above like 2800s is a waste. Is it? Is it? You just need at least like around 3200 for Celestials to not get in crit from all of the sudden. I don't think it's a waste. Well, we'll see how this works. We always can respect into more spirit. Leave it like on whatever we have here on 32 maybe, and get more spirit for more elemental damage. So Gelsin also tried 40 with my current setup, but you can imagine 1660 Super isn't really made. It is not, right? For me, like 12 gigabytes is fine. I don't like play triple AAs. Yeah, but because Rocket Watch was saying 12 gigabyte RAM nowadays required.
Come see what's left.
Does it? Does it? Look at this, guys. We're playing triple A's games like Cyberpunk. We're streaming Cyberpunk, so it's not only playing, but also using my graphic card to do the streaming part of, and it's working fine. It's working really good. Not the maximum graphics settings, right? But it's still looking great. So I'm like, you know. Nowadays, I'm not really into that. I need to play an absolutely maximum, the best settings the game can ever give me. Because not always the maximum settings actually looking as good as suspecting. Or as good as you, for different people, obviously. Right, I'm more. I got used to like all this old time, old looking games, right? So old games, and sometimes I specifically reducing the graphic settings because I hate all those shadows, right? Most of the times I hate it. It's just I got used to how the game looked back in my days, and it's like perfectly acceptable look for me. Like I say, sometimes I
See anything you
purposely
like?
reducing graphic settings, even if my rig can handle it. Zoltan technique. I don't care about this one. Memento Mori. Okay, so I would suggest max 3k defensibility. It doesn't like scales well above 2.8 for software, but they did change. They did change for software. I would like even suggest just 26, 28. We played 26, 28, 26k with the previous build, but previous build was range damage. We killed all the Celestials with Hemic Semper Crate, so it was okay. They did change the scaling. They did change the scaling of defensive ability with the patch, did it? So it can drop like it can scale better, I believe. It was like a couple of weeks ago. But more, no idea what is considered good in computers. I can play my few games at the highest settings, so I consider myself sufficiently equipped. 55 is the minimum hit. Is it? Did they drop it to 40 actually? Or did they change it to that's to 55? Nope, they didn't. Yeah, memory. M for memory. Okay, so they dropped it from 60 to 55. Okay, that's what happened. So basically, I do can remove more of this defensive ability out of here. Put it like more on Kanin. Okay, you know what? Let's do it, chat. Let's do it, chat. Let's sort out the loot here. We do have a potion to do just that. Maybe let's strike a Mogodren first. See how we're working with the Mogodren. Yeah, maybe let's do this. Stalwart of Thorns. Internal trauma. Like Thorns is given internal trauma, right? Physical okay, retaliation is given retaliation. This was selling. Salt, keep this one, sell this one. And that's it, all of this. That's the devotion pointer set.
See you around.
Yeah, with 30k you can crit minimum to almost everything. That should be enough.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Should be. What about the maggots? Because we need to kill this in melee. What about those boys? Okay, that's about all. We want to put this potion somewhere. Like over here. Stuck it. Yeah, but to be honest, my Warlord has 4k self-buffed without the procs, so... yeah, let's see how we're gonna fare it here. Okay, I can still turn in a quest. Like, the most thing I'm worried about, like you saw a Mogoneth fight right now, my resistance reduction was very suboptimal. In fact, let's actually check out how the Morganeth compared to everything else here. So if yeah, let's put a browser tab over here. What? What are my Grim Dawn tabs? There it is. So it's a Morganess of something. Grand Magus Morganess. 118. 118. He has like a 90 lightning resistance. His defensive ability were shit. And offensive at 27. But he's like almost killing me nonetheless. 19, like fire damage like non-existent. Well, I guess like we're not gonna have any easy fight with Celestials. There's a bunch of flat reduction resistances for him on all attacks. Okay, there's 620 defensive ability reduction over here. That's probably why he hit me so much. So 620 reduction, and he's have 27 offensive. Probably enough to crit me, is it? Your class selection is very unoptimal for elemental reduction. I have to build an acid build and nuke him like in 1 second. Well, that's what we did in a previous build. In Evil Eye of Dreek, it was poison acid build. We still killed him. We still killed him without dying. Yeah. Mogdor Dran, on the other hand, 125 lightning resistance. Can I even hit this guy? Can we even hit? So he has offensive ability of 300 over here, right? 300. And a reduction elemental resistances by 80, which will okay. There is no like defensive ability reduction from him. So this is the guy we're gonna fight right now. There's no defensive ability reduction. Let's do a shot. We should be okay on Hell's Legion, at least in Mogodren fight. Why? Because there was a bunch of like other plebs all around, so we just can crit Zeus and Lich. Where did I jump right now? And Lich them, no problem. Was my lightning trickster? I fought him like yesterday. It took eternity. Yeah. Yeah, was that like lightning resistance? Well, Mogodran compared to Mogodnath will be even harder, like we see. With his shenanigans. Like we saw at least for his resistances. So far, what we have here, resistance reduction only 20% from Viper constellation. Elemental resistances. So 20%. I think it's happening like percentage happening before flat reduction, right? I think percentage happened before flat reduction. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So 20% from 125. That will be what? Minus 25. Right, minus 25 resistances. More or less. Yeah, not more or less, like minus 25. So he getting like 100 lightning resistance. Alright, and then we have my hammer dropping him to 38 minus. So he will be on 62 lightning resistance after this. Which is like significant. Well, that's all if like my math is correct. Do the resistance reduction stacks? The flat resistance not stack, so the flat resistance only getting the highest one. Right, the percentage resistance reduction also does not stack. But minus resistance reduction, that one does stack. So we have like some minus 100 something resistance stacking with other resistances. And obviously they stack all together, so like percentage resistance and flat resistance, they work in separately, so they stack with each other. They stack with each other. So that's my 20% and my 38 flat. They stack with each other. But yeah, there's that. For example, over here, the flash freeze have a minus 10 fire resistance, a freezing resistance. So this, if I had another source of minus fire resistance, that's gonna be stuck with each other. According to chat. Yeah, the GUL saying only minus percent resistance and does stack each other, only the highest value works. But if you have like if you have 3 of those resistances, they all of them still working on the same target. So you can a minus resistance, you can percentage resistance, and you can flat resistance reduction, same guy. Let's drop a bottle somewhere here. Unless we're gonna get killed in this dishonorable fight. We're gonna grab all of those like items, so they're not gonna prevent me from just attacking my target. I really trying to Mugre now. I do really have enough overcount resistances. Oh yeah, like a shit ton of overcount resistances. 112, right? He's can reduce it by 80. So yeah, and 80% stun resistance. They added that stun for the stun actually did kill me my calendar Tempest build, because I didn't have I have 30 or something resistance. It was not enough. So like my Evil Eye of Dreek had 80, and this one is 80, so should be good. Well, so how do we guide him towards attacking me? Were you immortal? Okay, if you're a god, why didn't you stop Grim Dawn? So you're not as powerful as you thought. Nobody talked to me that way. Misguided the attack, the bastard. Okay, we're hitting him for a little bit. There goes the thunder damage. This will be hard. With the thunder damage, that will be hard.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, like already my health was dropping like very dangerously low. We're progressing slow enough. I want for him to summon more beasts, because this is just Hell's Leash for me when we have the thunder.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, come on, more shit. I probably should use my portal a little bit often. 27. It's going slow, guys. Yeah, my Trickster has some moments when it's nearly died and has 92 light and resistance, but good luck, show him who's the man. Like I said, the thing with the Mogadran, it's like he summoned continuously, and that's giving me like a lot of health leech out of it. Fuck. But sometimes we just hit in for too much. $24 millions. Bringing on. Okay, we're good with my mirror. Is back. Okay, 10 millions of health. We're doing it live, chat. Don't talk about it. Oh, he's like stop summoning. yeah. That will be bad.
I can't do that.
Like that damage was huge right now. Like my 17k health also helping here. Quite a bit. So like you saw he was dropping me low. Oh, the bastard not summoning, come on, what are you doing? Okay. That's better, that's better. Do it. Did use my potion. 18k. Have the potion. Almost got him to half of his health here. Trickster has more like 14k felt playing a ping pong there. This is the highest health character I had in a while. Like, to be honest. Where's the summons? Come on, what are you doing, dude? Give me some more meat. $15k, and this is getting dangerous with all of this. Just use my health potion. Still have a mirror. For emergency situation. Okay, potion.
Can't do that yet.
14k. Oh, okay. I didn't pay much of attention to that. Did use the mirror, should have used the potions, however. Did use the potion now. Dude, like, what the hell? What the hell? Summon more, you fool. Yeah, now better. That was a little bit dangerous. That was a little bit dangerous. This one dangerous too. The hell. Started critting for quite a bit. It's okay, chat. It's okay to fight him a little bit. Oh my god, like that damage again. Yeah, feeling the thunder now. For sure. For sure. Retreat, repent. $12 million. No mirror. Oh, there's still 12 millions. Like this. Come on, come on, don't run away from me. Want to hit all of your pets here. Where are the pets, dude? Where are the pets? Yeah, the pin point is actually real right now.
Can't do that yet.
So if we drop like to 100 or something. 1k health at some point. Midway. Also, my fingers are super tired. Super tired here. Okay, have a mirror and a potion. It gives 10 millions. At this point, like I can just like randomly die to me, like not paying attention how my health like jump in there.
Can't do that yet.
Like this one was very close. Let's reposition myself. Chat saying, you feeling, why are you clicking for every... No, I hold in the button, but he's like moving around, you know, you could probably button this up. Well, for sure. I'm moving, and he's moving, and that's a scene. Fuck. That was very low. No enemies here to health leash from, come on. More Sandra. $8 million, get a potion.
That's skill not
There's enemy coming. Get my potion back.
can't do that.
Let's remove the thunder. There's nullification. Did use the mirror, so I need to be careful. Use use the potion as well. Fuck. Health. Okay, that's... It was a little bit dangerous. Quite a bit dangerous. Yeah, this last portion of the health is mentally exhausting too. Again, where's your summons, you fool? There's enough life leech, yeah.
Can't do that.
6.5 million health. The bastard almost there. That's not good. To jump back, so this is taking a way longer time than I was expecting it to be.
I can't do that yet.
Way longer time. Really, like I say, I'm mentally exhausting already here. And we have a potion ready. I shouldn't use that potion. That was a mistake. Okay, there's a mirror ready. Yeah, at least I didn't have to run away with him. Well, we called it tactical retreat. We haven't been running away here, mate. We just tactically retreated. When did we have like much of pets to play with? Like this way. Where's the guy? Can't even like identify him anymore. Okay, there it is. 3 health. 3.5. Come on, last push.
That skill's not ready.
Last push. Did use the potion.
That skill's not ready.
3 millions. 3 millions. And now enraged time is over. Fuck. I was watching chat. I swear I was watching chat. Oh no, I didn't want to jump away there. Mistake. Yeah, hopefully that's the battle cry, like doing some shit against the guy, like in terms of decreasing his damage by 20% or something. Is it even working? I don't see like a specific battle cry debuff in his bar. Like I like that we can see what kind of debuff we are applying to enemy right now, but I wish it will be like more easy to understand. Where is he? Slightly bit more easy to understand. Dude, like stop running away from me, you coward.
Not ready.
You're almost dead. Half a million health. 300. Imagine me dying just right now. I just got disengaged. Disengaged to safety. Yeah, imagine me dying just right now. That would be like so bad. Mogadran defeated, yes! Like what, 15 minutes? Welcome back, Scarmantis. Okay, I still can remember the very first time I fought him, when I tried to kill him on my first playthrough. It was around level 40. It was a short fight, very short fight. Yeah, I misguidedly attacked the Mogadran on my first playthrough. I think I done something similar myself. Not sure it was level 40, but... so yeah, he had 76% hit me there. Didn't have like much of crit on him. It was my current like crit chance, but we did had more crit chance with more offensive ability with fighting spirit, so it was not real stats. We also I was jumping here and there with Blade Reef, reducing his defensive ability 114. That's how it is shot. The Battlemage killing the Mogadran here. It's like a short. This is not a final version even for it. Could be better, you know. It's a self-found build. We put basically what we found there. It was a couple of close moments with that pinpoint, was it? Which movement rune I'm using? It's the Blade Rift. The Bladed Rift. Right, the one that reduces target defensive ability for 3 seconds. 140. So basically I'm using always a Rift kinda, yeah, the teleport kinda runes always on my builds. And later on when we get into level 100 close to endgame, I'm crafting the Blade Rift. For reduction of defensive abilities. Better version basically for me of normal teleport. Right, there's another 2 guys left. We don't have like a essence, celestial essence for Calagadra fight. But I wonder if I can beat the Ravager of Souls with this. Scrimantis, by the way, did you like ever played a killer? Is Dead Nightmare Edition? Probably not. Yeah. Do we have the recipe for the Shadow Damage Leap with offensive defensive ability shred? Can't remember the name, but it's kinda the best if you don't have like other shred sources. Leap, like never maybe I do because I never like looking at anything other than teleport. Let's go and check. So we can check in the Elder Crossing. Like so killer is that Mountain asking. I just can check it out. What is this? What is this? There is some on the Steam. Hack and slash to real single player. Okay, it's an old kind of game, huh? 2014. It does look like the gameplay I would play my Cyberpunk with. Right. Well, not does it. It's look exactly the gameplay as we use in Cyberpunk right now. Leap is quite nice because ignore haste differences. You can leap straight to the staff. Well, basically, leap is like a better version of a wait in terms of like getting to higher stuff. It's just like back in the days, I didn't have like a very good experience with the sleep skills, escape skills, and like I always like getting my stack leap or jump on some obstacles, Alright, hello, Mem Tomori. Necrosoap, welcome, mate. You just missed 15 minutes boss fight with the Mogadran, a Celestials, we beat him. So I think my purify Boba Fett like using Leap as a surrogate for a jetpack. Put the ice on my hand. It's not, I wasn't clicking, I was like, just holding, but it was so long, right? And Mogadran was like moving around to slightly here, slightly there. It was annoying, mate. So yeah, the leap skill. Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have. We have a reduction target damage 1, bleeding internal trauma 1, critical and corvac swiftness, reduction target damage. So yeah, we don't have like anything about defensive offensive reduction here. So yeah, you're saying I'm got lucky and missed out losing 15 minutes of my life I would never get back. Don't worry, mate, we're gonna fight another boss right now. Tomorrow might take around like with no masters, cleaning all of that was mouse torture. Yeah, that's not the one I thought. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have it. Like maybe it's a recipe didn't drop for me. That's been millions clicks.
Hey, don't get killed.
So yeah, I was wondering, chat. I was wondering if we can do it now. Kill the the baddest of them all, the Ravager. Okay, hold it. Let me open a browser. The day's fine. At least the fine. Okay, yes, yeah. So what we're looking here for? We're looking for Ravager. Ravager of Souls, right? That's the one that doing Ether damage. Alright. People saying the hardest of them all 118. So it has 32, 33 almost defensive ability here. Just now a reduction target resistances by 25 over here, which is good, right? He's doing physical and Ether damage. Physical damage could be problematic, especially with reduction here, right? Because we only have 20 physical resistance. And it's also have a chance to fumble attack and pair aim 100 for for 6 seconds. Chance to an attack 100%. AE projectile. Oh, that's good. That's what can wreck me quite easily. Runes call it a rune of the dark progenitor. Okay, let me check it out. Workers' quiet is apparently the majority of the co-workers are not working during some obscure bank holiday in the backwater federal states. He also have minus resistances with the aura over here, minus 30 physical, so we're gonna go like very low on physical resistance, minus 30 easy resistance, reduction enemy health, fire projectiles 80%, and 200 attack damage converted to health. And there's also vitality damage, 1000 attack damage converted to health. Dude, this guy sounds like a pain. I mean, we fought Ravager of Mind just like another day on the previous build. This guy was looking more manageable. He also has this reduction, also has the aura, but didn't have. Okay, it has like stuff that reduces enemy defensive ability, which is manageable for me. But no much of this. There was this like fire projectiles with vitality damage. It's present over here, but it doesn't have additional source of health leeching from you, right? And Ravager of Hell of Flesh here. So it's a physical, a vitality, Alright, bleeding damage here. Reduction by 30%, minus 30. And okay, there's 200 attack damage integrated to health over here. And bleeding damage. So... But this is less scary. So the most manageable Ravager is a Ravager of the mind. Yeah, I don't think we can beat the Ravager of Souls. 180 offensive defensive shred for like 3 seconds cooldown to the progenitor. And so just before made aware of a couple of potentially hyped games that were on my radar. Broken Roads is RPG heavily inspired by the old school Fallout. It before went 3D. And the Ages of Sigmar, which very much look like a fantasy version of Dawn War. I think I do have like the Sigmar. Yeah, the Sigmar I already have on my wish list here. Forgot to mention, it was another game I was looking for this month. The Broken Roads, on the other hand, that's the first time I heard about it. Was apocalyptic isometric one. Yeah, I don't have it on my wish list. That's gonna be added there. Right, anyway, chat, like what we do, is this, we getting the Ravager of Minds here? This probably will be the easiest one to fight.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Yeah, I don't have like any progenitor runes
Bring me
here,
back any...
unfortunately. Let me add to my Steam wish list. The Broken Roads. Like surprisingly, November will be will having a lot of new releases. But I was thinking gonna be relaxing and playing old games.
So,
anyhow, Ravager. Want to get a barrel from. We do have good like AC resistance here, 88 over the maximum. Definitely we need to add more of that, and yeah, it is a good AC resistance, but I'm really worried about my non-existent physical resistance here, 20%, and we're gonna be like moving down to what, like minus 50. Minus 50, so I don't know. The Ravager of Minds seems like the easiest one. Oh, we need to collect cards for it, huh? Shot, hold it. We haven't done the quest. Damn it. Negrasop, yeah, well, buffing you for me is so hard to find anything on Steam now. You can't like use any of like other tools because of ratio of trash to real games is so high. It's like too long to find. Absolutely, like I don't know. There's so many like trash games, like you never. They need to do like something high of expectation releases. So the more people put in a game on a wish list, you know, something like that. The more expectation they having for it this month, or maybe they do already have it. You know, like haven't used like the Steam search for a while. You know, we talked about this. I'm using the released.com site for some anticipated releases. Definitely not all the games get in there. Not all the games.
I can't do that yet.
Some gems could be missed too. Okay, got 3 blue items here. Not a good call. Let's see if there's any. Any hearts to collect over here, over this area? Not seeing any quest. Richard moving outside. Did you hear it, guys? Oh, there's a guy. Okay, there's a guy.
That skill's not there.
Oh my god, this bastard just went and full healed the boss with 2 million health. Really? Okay, let's me get a Richard here. Give me a sec, guys. Let's me bring the cat. Cats are here. Cats are here. There he is. All hail the Richard. Say something. Right, anyway, nowadays there's so much indie crap. Not that indie is a bad per se, Steam, but it's hard to find like the good stuff too. And to add the salt to injury, even the good stuff like AAA games, AA games, could be crap most of the time when they're gonna get released. In other news, the lead developer of P put out a thank you video. He confirmed that they are working on a DLC and the next game. Also, the patch been dropping for months, mainly concerned it was balancing to make a less use heals and blades more viable. They also looking at the game difficulty and confirmed they are adding a new mock words to the shop. The last point is that really need, in my opinion, as there's plenty of the find if you find them. But I assume a lot of the players don't explore enough to end up underpowered. Yeah, and every game has like 10k DLCs as well. That's true. About the P in the Chronos shop, I heard it's got himself 1 million copies sold or something. Yeah, I heard about the DLC. To be frank, they did left the what is called? My God, English guys. They did left a tip about the DLC coming right in the end of the game, like, you know, the Alice or whatever the girl.
Can't do that.
With the visit of the Oz. So like I imagine it will be about her. The Avia asks, hi, would you have like any tips for a new player playing this game for the first time? I came in like from Diablo 3, Diablo 4 and also Lost Epochs, and this game's really fun. I really miss the time when they could buy complete games, and nowadays every little 5 minutes content is paid a DLC. Yeah, if you play in like especially if there's EA games or like Ubisoft games. About the tips for new players. Well, if you come in from Diablo 4, the first tips you can uninstall Diablo and play the Grim Dawn instead. Yeah, I was playing Diablo this season, last seasons as well. This game like way more complicated. It's work way better on a bunch of things, especially if you're enjoying character building. The tips, probably the easiest way to start in Grim Dawn, probably pad build, right? Probably pad build. Yeah, I'm not like having fun with Diablo 4 and looking for a new RPG like to play at the moment. The Grim Dawn is a good choice. The good choice. There's a Titan quest. There's Titan quest. It was like came before Grim Dawn, and Titan quest more simplified game compared to Grim Dawn. Maybe it's like better to start with the Titan quest. It's still more complex than Diablo 4. But you will not be find much of like online activity with both Titan Quest, Grim Dawn. You can play with in co-op with other players here, but it's a peer-to-peer connection. Have its own problems, especially if other peers are far away from you, like in different countries. Could make game more lags a lot. So let's see about like those advices. It depends on the build you want to play. If you want to play melee build, that's one thing. Range build, another thing. Okay, Grail have some tips. For first playthrough, play whatever looks cool to you and don't look to guides. Normal mode is kind of like of a tutorial, and you can like really do anything wrong. Or Spectre are very cheap as well. Yeah, okay, that's a sound advice for sure. Necrosop is not like so much indie games in my opinion. Most of the best games I played recent years have been indie or AA. In the sheer weight of literal trash projects, there's indie games but not like serious projects. Anyone can put the efforts into Steam for like £70. The very slow you have to wade through that total rubbish to find anything. For sure. There's very good AA and indies games, like Jagged Alliance is AA game more or less, right? It was very good. So yeah, like pay attention to offensive, defensive abilities. Tips for a beginner. You never be wrong with going defensive ability. We just have like talk with Griel here about you don't need actually more than 2800 defensive ability. But basically you have attribute points. You're never gonna be wrong if you put all your attribute points into your physique stat. That's giving you health and that's giving you defensive ability, so monsters will not crit you and will have a less chance to hit you. They're gonna give you a lot of accelerability, easy way to get around. There's Health Leech, most of skills that have basically all auto attacks and skills that have, let's say, plus something percentage of main hand damage, gonna be using the Health Leech, right? The skills that don't have main hand damage converted to in them, they're not actually using the Health Leech. Like, for example, this skill over here, Penalty Missiles, is a spell, doesn't have like any main hand damage to it, so if you have Health Leech, it's not gonna be Health Leeching from this. Only specific monster and frequent that giving you like Penalty Replication Missiles, Health Leech, gonna help with that. So yeah, what else to say? Depending on the build, I think the pad build is probably the easiest one to go. You won't, unlike the Diablo 4, which has only introduced resistances in this current season, and they're not doing much, right? In Grim Dawn, you very much want to have all resistances max out on 80, right? 80 is the soft cap for resistances. And the resistances you want the most at the very beginning of the game is poison resistance and I think bleeding resistance against mosquitoes, and then there's come easy resistance against the cereals. They pretty common at the beginning of the game. Obviously, like fire resistance and stuff you need to, but yeah. If something like be careful at the beginning, be careful of the totems. Alright, there's the totems. We just killed one. And then it could be too much to handle before like you hit level 30 maybe. There's a lot of stuff to learn in Grim Dawn. But yeah, don't be like scared to experiment. The respect is very cheap. Albeit you're not gonna be able to respect like right immediately. For example, for skill points. Skill points, attribute points, I mean, attribute points. Everything else is kind of cheap and getting more or less at the beginning of the game. Yeah, usually points into Cadence Spirit to where your gear rests into the physique. Well, okay, so the good advice is you never can go wrong with the physique points, right? But you always want to put to keep some points into to spare, like 10 points, maybe 15 points. So when you find a good gear, you can play with your attribute points in order to put that gear. All right. Yeah, look, way more complex than Diablo, but definitely going to try this game soon. Well, yeah, there's like reputation factions, right? Reputation factions can always have they all recipes and stuff, like reputation items you can add to your build. There's monster infrequent gear coming, dropping from different kind of bosses. And there's devotion, apart from skill points, right? Apart from skill points you get in from... you have 2 masteries to form a class, which is like a combining skills from those masteries. You also have this devotion mechanic, which is also gonna be alleviated your build to some degree. It does look complex, but the moment you're gonna start playing, it's gonna be just like, yeah, don't be scared to experiment. It'll not be as complex as it looks like, I promise. Yeah, he was saying he was playing last Epic Consort. And don't even do Panetti if your first build. It's the worst skill in the game. I don't know, I did enjoy my Panetti replication missiles a lot. Wasn't my first build, however, but yeah, you need the items for that. You need 2 items for that. I feel like I say, the pet build has the least items you need for. But the most solid class to start, right, is either soldier or what is called that new class from Forgotten Gods, from a second class for Warlord. Oh my god. Yeah, the soldier is very solid class to start. You can do everything with soldier. You can play only like single soldier mastery. Force phase soldiers by the easiest class probably, right? Devotion are kind of like our helmet in the beginning, but you learn the fast, which is like really important for your build. And unlike Diablo, it has the search bars everywhere. So like if you're interested in some elemental resistances or elemental damage, you just can type in the search bar. And you can see what kind of devotion giving you elemental damage, elemental resistances probably, right? So we can search basically a variety of stuff over here to find stuff. Don't be scared about like searching. It's actually a very good quality of life. They only added some search bars in Diablo 4 recently, but they're still missing a search bar for a map. For global map, when I want to try to go into that into the dungeons, and I'm looking for specific dungeon name or checking if I visited before, stuff like that. So yeah, I recommend starting with a soldier class, soldier mastery, as you say. Very easy to get into. Working with every other masteries, a very solid mastery to begin with. And there's a bunch of gear just lying around that can give you points for a soldier. Yeah. Also, chat. 1 second. Richard want to get out. Alright, sorry about that. I mean, he just came here and he didn't like to sleep on the floor. Check this out. Leaning towards a dual wield type of a pistol build to start off. Like, would you guys recommend anything of this? The Cadence, in my opinion, are very bad for leveling up here until you get some area. Yeah, the Cadence is not the skill of a soldier. Easy to yeah, I mean, we had a very slow start with it. So about dual wielding pistols, Nightblade class. Right. Let me turn the browser on. There's another tip for you. There's basically a stuff called oh, okay, did I turn the browser on? The fuck. Are we good? We're not good. Why is it not working? What? OBS refusing to capture my Firefox browser now. Let's me do it one more time. Okay, it's good. Come on. It's like... It's not even seeing it anymore. Fuck. Nope, okay. She could do a bit of a fire strike purifier, a very flashy in game. So the thing I was like trying to recommend is Grim Dawn tools. The stuff called the Grim Dawn tools, when you can plan all of your builds here. So you just want to go to build calculator, and you can check all the classes, all the masteries there. Just in this tool, and you can plant your devotion, you can plant even some gear and stuff. And what I want to show is like, yeah, the dual wielding pistol is probably, like I say, Nightmare or Nightblade, Jesus Christ, and what, Inquisitor have range expertise. For ranged weapons, dual wielding. So Inquisitor is the class you want to start with for that build, which is like Infiltrator overall. Or like Purifiers, what, Inquisitor plus Demolitionist? Okay, yeah, Inquisitor Demolitionist. That's indeed good for two-handed pistols. So why the fuck my browser not work anymore? Anyone can find out? Okay, now it's working. Now it's working. Then you can handle auto attacks. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is a build calculator. All right. The link I'm just, well, basically link it. Under classes, so we can find like everything here. Right, build calculator. This is basically Grim Dawn tools. If you have database, item database, monster database, this tool, you can check like what kind of resistances some hard boss have, why he's killing you. But yeah, Inquisitor over here, arranged with expertise and stuff. This is like all the dual wielding pistols. Demolitionist as well, flame touched aura for more stuff, fire strikes. So we can plan your builds. They even giving you like a amount of skill points you will have. Like I say, you can plan the versions over here. They have a search bar down below as well for that. So that's probably the best advice for beginners, to check out the Grim Dawn tools, Grim Dawn calculator. Yeah, I believe it's more melee, right? More melee dual wielder. Appreciate it. No problem, no problem. Hopefully you will like a Grim Dawn. Hopefully. My personal, the best game, like, favorite RPG is Titan Quest, however. Have like thousands of hours in Titan Quest. But Grim Dawn is like next tier of a Titan Quest. And more complicated, have more stuff to do, more end game, you know. Things like that. More end game goals in terms of like what we're doing right now. What we're doing is like end game. If you like Diablo 2, the chances you like Grim Dawn are very high too. Yeah, not much of experience in Diablo 4. Diablo 2, I mean. Diablo 4 was my first to go Diablo. And yeah. Not much to say about this anymore. Okay, looking for another heart to summon the Ravager. Play Diablo 2 and DL modem.
That skill's not ready.
And then imagine like some fiend, some fiend calling you up, you know, on your phone, in the middle of you playing a Diablo. yeah, I mean, haven't been actually playing much of online games with my dial-up. It was bloody paying per minute, right? Playing per minute, and. It was a lot of a lot if you like want to play normally online. Okay, that's the totem I was talking about, by the way. So if you like level below level 30, I would not recommend it starting with totems. They spam in a lot of like elite enemies, and another tip for like beginner, right? At the very beginning, it's hard to deal with Zeus, like very hard to deal. But also, on another hand, when you reach like more or less enough gear, the totems is the easiest way to get your gear, right? The gear that drop in here in a Grim Dawn, very often you can just get like whatever you want from those totems, whatever you need, unless you hunted for some specific monster and frequent. Also, the version of the game you see right now I'm playing. It could be a little bit different from what you're gonna play, because this is a beta version of the game, a 1.2 patch. Right, it's not coming yet. Probably will be a few more months until they're gonna release the patch to the public as official. You can obviously play it whenever you want if you go into the public tab. Public and get the promotional code. Promotional code could be found at at official Grim Dawn forum. Okay, I think I said everything here.
I can't
There's
do that
another
yet.
totem. Do we even have the guy here? The guy with the heart? Or is like near the Borrowholm? Like somewhere over there. Okay, arcane guy. Kill it. Yeah, there's so much to say about Grim Dawn rules, just like our family new player. Indeed, like... Like, for example, importance of armor, right? Like, armor rating, and there's a different chance of, like, to be hit in different parts of your body, right? Like, chests have 26% chance to hit, and you basically want to armor absorption to be as high as possible, 100%, but for that you start only on 70%, and you either can increase the armor absorption with some skills, or with the components you put in on your gear, like living armor over here, increasing armor absorption by 12%. There's also powders, reputation, factions. You probably would like for specific build, or you would like to research what kind of reputation you want with a faction, because some faction could be like you can only choose between two factions, like Korvax followers, or Death Vigil, Brotherhood, Necromancer, or the Cultist, and another one will be hostile to you. But like for, I imagine for Purifier, you want to go with, instead of Death Vigil, you want to go with the Camelin Chosen, because they're giving you fire damage, right, buffs, like in powders to begin with, so stuff like that. Hey Grail, I played like Diablo about 10 years. I did lots of PvP. There's so much to say about Grim Dawn. Yeah, advice to don't playing. That's like what I did. But I did have like experience with Titan Quest, so a lot of my XP came from Titan Quest, which is basically a similar game. But yeah, play learning. Don't care about this like death counter at the beginning. You're not trying to do like hardcore run. We not cared much about death counter here. It's also this kind of experimental run with starting on legendary difficulty, ultimates it is. About like PvP, that's another thing of Diablo 4. They're not even planning to do anything for PvP in a while. They officially are saying. So it was a big letdown for a PvP community. Alright. Grim Dawn has some much more zero crafting than Diablo, for sure. And the beauty of it, you can complete your Grim Dawn build like way faster than any like Diablo build. I played like for weeks in okay, that's the last guy. For weeks in Diablo pre-season and season 1, only to reach 75 and give up. Alright, we got the hearts, guys. So we're gonna go for a Ravager of Mind. Yeah, I think it's Ravager of Mind. The endgame boss. Yeah, the classes in Diablo 3, Diablo 4 are far like two imbalances for serious PvP. Give up on the first beta weekends. Yeah, Diablo 4 is born to give up to. It's just like I'm interested in a character building, right? So I still think Diablo 4 have some interest in terms of like just character building. Only if you can build your character to level 100 in like 10 days, playing like 40 hours only for reaching that 100 level. Not like in the current pace. Because like you say, killing the same metaphorical goblin over and over again, and what were you doing? It's super boring. They don't have like any significant elites and challenging bosses. Everything's just looking the same.
Yes, these should satisfy Ravager's
Everything's
hunger
just
for
looking the
Cadence
same.
Ravager. I do not know.
Who do we need to sacrifice to get the mind here? The girl, right? Aurin?
Today is a glorious day for us all.
Orchestrated schemes. So she's the one for mind, right, chat? Chat fast, because we can make a big mistake here. Gelsim, I always look like a Paladin Crusader, maybe going to start playing if they add it with the DLC. Oh, there's some leaks on Microsoft dropped it at the links about a new DLC class, and it should be like something with a nature power or something, according to the leaks at least.
A massive burden and honor has been placed upon you, outsider. Think of who shall serve as
So
the
it's Aurin,
Ravager's
right?
flesh.
Aurin,
Yes,
okay, let's
young
be it.
Aurin is ambitious, and her mind.
Bring the Ravager. Okay, it's a blue one. Look, the one we actually need. Have a nice dash to this. We should be okay. Like, probably. Well, you do not impress me. I faced the god and I won. We did run against the god right now. Does it choosing the wrong quest thing change the game? Not exactly, but you're missing some, like, you know, choosing the different faction. You're missing on some bonuses. Oh, you mean like the quests? Okay, yeah. It not changing the game. It's end game shit here. So they have a different resistances. This bosses here, different attacks. Some of them stronger for one build. Some of them weaker for another build. Not sure if you manage to fight this guy, but yeah, misguidedly attack him. Let's see. So Farface Stankin. I think we fucked here. I think we fucked against this guy. It's too powerful. No potions. Potion.
And we gotta think our way out of this. We're finished!
Okay, so Ravager is not go for this build. I don't think the Ravager is go for this guy.
You fool!
I finished out. Yeah, I think Ravager is not go. So, please be the Ravager. Mine got ravaged. Might go lockout first. I mean, even if we do lockout, we will not be able to do the Ravager, right? And that's been like build technically failed. I'm gonna try him again. This is around portal. And because it's melee build, I mean. A clear equip check. I mean, we're looking good in all of those resistance stuff. It just not gonna work. If I was upstairs, mind, no wonder he's also fast. Come on, chat. Like, this is a serious matter. This is like final boss Celestial. And the build can do it. Just we're not getting through it through the guy. He has 73 yeah. Don't have enough like health leash against. Like you're reducing that shit. There's that. That's yeah. Can't face tongue the guy. Very easy to do with arranged classes for sure. I done it with my previous Evil Eye of Dreek having like 2800 defensive ability. I just kited him to like what? Kind of to specific points. Yeah, we can basically mod a constructor gear. I can also one-shot any enemies. I'm not sure what you're talking about tomorrow. Yeah, so like if you fight in the range class, right? You can basically bring him to between those two buildings. You're not going farther than this area. Right, he's also going to fuzz in this area. So if it's range build, you just like shooting him from afar, kiting him all over this place. Just make sure he's not gonna hit you.
That skill's not ready.
So you can try to like to dodge those projectiles, right? Stupid sigil.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, we can try like to fight him, but this will be like super hard fight. It's also health lesion, right? So if it's a range build, you just kited him towards this area over here. Kind of towards this area and just dealing the damage. Dude, did I summon the wrong guy? Why does he have all these stupid totems here? Ravager's Mines. Do they actually need a Ravager's? That's the right guy. It's the right guy, but there's a bunch of stupid totems. Jumping into the shutter with a guy who was clearing each level, and ultimately before I even like I reached the first enemy, millions of his bones damage in the same area, so they obviously shooting me. Yeah, that's a bullshit. That's a bullshit. Prefer Ravager Flash when I only like need to move out of the blood pools. I should probably have done like a Ravager Flash. I don't know why this for melee build the Ravager. It's looked to me that the Ravager of Mind will be easier. Clearly a mistake on my part. Well, clearly a mistake. We can't reset it, can we? We can reset it, unfortunately. So if you like went back to the main menu, there will be still the same Ravager, is it? Fuck. Should go for a flash. Yeah. Should go for a flash. Okay, in that case, should we try the... I know that we're probably gonna beat a Lokar. It'll probably not be a problem. We already have a problem with Ravager, but like I say, maybe we should have summoned the Ravager Flash to begin with. Somehow, like, yeah. Haven't been fighting Ravager with melee build in a while, so we're gonna be okay. They're different on Elite, right? But they need to get like the stuff out. Need to get those hearts again, or do we? We do. Do we? Let's try. Do we need to get the hearts for that Ravager? Or is it will count as a quest completed? Yeah, Elite and Ultimate Ravage is basically the same shit. We did skip the Elite. Okay, let's see. Using the sigil. So if you need to do all the quests, that will be problematic. Yeah, that's a little bit. Yeah, we need to do all the quests, so that's not gonna happen. Need to do all the quests in order to summon him. Well, yeah, let's do the crate boss. Let's do the crate boss. So what do you need for crate boss? The storm, the chill heart or whatever. Let me Google. How do you start the crate boss? Crate boss, okay, there's a wiki chance. So starting with Eastern. Okay, so complete access to the story located. Locating the quest begins upon entering Forgotten Cellar, and then we need to locate all of those. Okay, all of those crates, huh? Yeah, you need to fill the quest line for at least a massive hit point regen to even reach him. So what we need to go and get to this Forgotten Cellar. Which was behind the Cult of Dreeg. Right. Somewhere over here. And we destroy the crate. Where the other seals? Tell me, you fiend. Other seal, which I don't remember where. I'm gonna be using the wikis here. Our second seal. Second seal in Templar City of Seer in Hidden Refuge. Okay, I know where that one. This one. I actually was picking up all the knots made, like all of those knots. Wait, do we need a knot for this quest? Do we need to, I was picking all these knots before, like this current playthrough. But I realized it's just waste of XP, waste of time. They're not giving me much of XP or anything. So just like leaving them behind. Right, you know, we're picking up because we're starting only like an ultimate difficulty. Right, all of this XP from they're good to pick up for XP on like lower difficulties on, well, normal difficulty. Okay, there's a crate. That's the second one. The third one is Sunbathe of Aziz. Okay. Oasis in secret place, so we probably teleported on this guy. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking it is. It is the one.
I can't do that yet.
There's the place. It's coming back to me, all these great locations now. Where are you? Okay, the third one defeated. The third one. The first one in Ruins of a Beat, became Unbreakable Wall. Just north from a Vanguard of 3. That's one I had trouble finding before. So it's over here. I wish they put the maps on this wiki. Okay, they did actually. They didn't to click. Go maps. Okay, there's a breakable wall. Some fancy chest and great. The first one got. Can I change my second mastery to shaman instead of occultist? I don't think you can respect in terms of like masteries. Enters a goal since I did create and I only did him once for amulet. Yeah, haven't been able to kill the crate myself ever. Yeah, like maybe a Metamorphosis said with external tools you can change it, but yeah. There's no in-game mechanic to change in classes. Number 5. Number 5, the fifth unassuming crate in the Valley of the Chosen, behind the breakable wall to the east of the entrance of the Tomb of Nephos. Tomb of Nephos. That's my landmark. Tomb of Nephos. Valley of the Chosen. Well, the best two masters for summon. Well, I mean, Necromancer plus Occultist or Summon or Shaman. That's very good already. Skeleton can carry you up to ultimate, but then they become kind of squishy unless you have a good items. I was running Vitality Necromancer build, right? Pet build. They were very good. Some Hell's Leech also was present for pets. The problem is also they're not weren't very good against Celestials, however. But everything else like was just dying easily. Oh, where is Tomb of Nephos, guys? Okay, there's Tomb of Nephos. So it's like east to this. There's many items on the devotion that grant us summon skills too, so we are not restricted to the default pets.
That skill's not ready.
Also true. Okay, the wall we're looking for is this one, is it? Somewhere here. On another side. Wait, that's not it. Let me look again. It's saying to east of the entrance of the tomb. East of the entrance. Just I mean, I ran east, did I? But I'm running east. Yeah, I'm more the lazy one who's playing fast. I prefer a fairy, but tougher, which I can never had or summon. So I can summoner builds are very strong with endgame equipment for sure. So yeah, can I any summoner build with any sin in the game? Well, they are they are strong, but like I say, I had... if you aim to fight Celestials, like the guy we just fought, the Ravager, for example, not every pet build can do it. Not every, like, you saw this build, which just looked very strong, and beat one of the Celestials, Mogadran, couldn't build, deal with the Ravager there. Just too much for me. So there's some stuff like only like top tier 1 builds can handle. But average like normal content, but this is a rather bonus content to fights with Mogadran, with Ravager, Caligadra. This is like celestial bosses. There are secret quest bosses like Lokar and Jorn Bourbon and the Great Boss, which I never killed on any builds. Those are bonus content for like the toughest of them all builds. Not every build can handle those. Good summer equipment, most of the equipment are very easy to get. Pet builds are kind of walking the dog simulator. yeah, they are. But I do like pet builds myself, so. And the last crate, meanwhile, found in a secret area on the 2nd floor of the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. So that's a secret Tomb of Eldritch Sun. 2nd floor. Secret area. This is the floor. This is the 1st floor. Run, chant, run. Oh my god, let me through. Helmet here, thank you very much for following. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Getting close on my road to 650 followers. 666 after. Aha. What about gun builds? Are they good? I haven't had any gun builds myself, but people saying they are. It's range damage. Range damage builds always good in terms of like those Celestials I just failed with melee build. I could kill it in the previous range build more or less easily. Like my Boba Fett dual wield purifier, but it's basically fire all over the screen and a little variety. Yeah, all my pet ritualist too has absolutely no problem in Shadow Realm L80, 80 plus, 81. Shaman Necromancer, yeah. That's what I had for my ritual, my Vitality skeleton builds. Okay, the secret area should be towards this end over here, I believe. 9? It's not here, chat? Okay, there it is, never mind, there it is. There's the secret area. And the crate itself, in the secret area of the secret area, well, the easiest way to level, for new player, you mean? Doing quest, giving you a shit ton of experience. Just some quests can get you half the level. Okay, there's the last crate. There's a lost crate. So next we need Chill Heart, Unique Dagger, and counterpart of a Storm Heart and a Blaze Heart. The sword will appear in Vanguard of 3. And then we get everything we can get to the Bone Bleach Basin. Okay. So next is getting my Chill Heart, which is over here. Demoralizing my ritual has 2 Blight Fiends, a Skeleton Army, some Dinosaur, plus the Brainstorm, Spirit Cat, and some other pets. Better play him so seldom, don't really remember how many different pets actually it is. First Wave Soldier is this level build, but it's not a pet build, right, Guel? Not exactly a pad build, so we need to stay here for 15 seconds. Getting damage over and over. Not every build can do it. There it is, Chill Heart. And after that we jump in back to the dogs. Because doing one not is the second blood is probably not required. So the more attributes. Yeah, so a pet equal Necroscalus, they shred everything in lower levels. Yeah, and like I said, the easiest way to get XP to level up, it's actually to do the quest. So Grim Dawn is like famous for giving you generous amount of XP just for questing. Basically, finishing all the quests on normal difficulty can easily bring you to high to end level, end game gear, like level 84, 94. Okay, there's a place.
That skill's not ready.
There's a place. I wonder if my highest damage increased in a while. Okay, our highest damage shot increased from 325k to 45k to 372k. This is the highest damage character I ever had, I think. No kidding. Look at this, my health regen, still enough to get through the desert. Can get some health leech out of those boys. Boy. Where was the shit we're looking for?
That skill's not ready.
Down here is a further away. It's not here. It's a little bit farther away. It's not here either. It's around this part. Gonna use some health leech. Hey you. Hey you. Okay, still a little bit farther away. What pets should go like skeletons, like skeleton pets, and necromancer if you go necromancer. I would suggest at least. You look a shaman first. It was good for a shaman, guys. The Brainstorm. The dog. Brian, okay, there is it. There is the shit. I activate the altar. Found it. And we're out of this. Necrophil's good idea for her. Yeah. For sure. So this is we need to activate in order of rarity here. White, yellow, green, blue and purple. Right. I'm not care about this one. So monsters have more easy resistance. They do in bleeding attack. They do in a bunch of other stuff. We don't care about these things here. Overall. Yeah, necro. Oh. Did I just got one shotted by stupid maggot? Really? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, chat. Fuck it. Like, I have 70 bloody K health here. My defensive ability good enough for them not to crit me. And I just got one shot at. Really? Oh my god. What a fiasco. Well, I did left the bottle there at least. Oh my, that's not good. I have so much expectations for this build when you started it, but now it doesn't look that much good. And imagine that we need to actually kill those guys. We actually need to kill them, huh? Wait, there's a maggot here. That's the guy who killed me. So now he's not doing. Now he's not doing damage. All of a sudden. What a bullshit. So like the damage taken is 15k. 15k. That's not enough like to kill me. Ah. And we have all this damage absorption from like damage absorption Menhir Bulwark, 16%. We have like 24 damage absorption of Sphere of Protection. So it's like at least we have over the 24% damage absorption. And so they still hitting one shot in me. Oh my god, chat. Probably dodged that one shot. Yeah. The hardcore do not cooperate. Are we actually in trouble? Are we actually in trouble here? Well, the good news, we don't need to kill like... Oh, I'd say we need to kill those guys, but we actually need to kill a specific maggot in order to open a portal to a new lands. Like, I'm not gonna do even a Lokar if it doesn't really matter now. If I probably can do Lokar, but it doesn't really matter because we can kill the Ravager. That's my take here. Fuck. So like Lokar will be like wasting of time. I mean, like yeah. I already like deemed this build kind of like failure in terms of not able to. I don't know how we fare against Kalagadra because we don't have the summoning shit for him. But I'm not able to kill one of the three. That's not good in my book. I'm sorry, I died when I was like a level 72, so I had like to conquer, continue to 100 and more. You're talking about hardcore. We can dodge it, we just run past those guys, right? Don't need to like fight them. Just need to kill this guy over here. Oh wait, this is fine. This is for millions. Never mind. Okay, like I need to find a normal one. I think there's my fucking auras. Alright. If I get close, my aura's gonna activate it. Every size maggots. 9! Don't touch me. That's not it. Fuck. Okay. You know what? We're doing the shit. We're doing that shit, right? We're bringing on the potion. Is there an item filter? There is item filter, extensive one, in-game item filter. That's this loot filter over here in the icon. You can filter by rarity. You can filter by type, like two-handed, ranged and stuff. Armor, accessories. You can filter by type of damage they do in, like pet bonuses, for example, if items have pet bonuses or not, stuff like that. So that's extensive, and there's rainbow filters as well. It's basically a TXT file you can download. So you're gonna make items filter looking even better. In terms, like every time you're looking at the item, it's gonna show the type of damage in different colors. A little bit easier to read the stuff. So yeah, this is Eagle Ichor. It's only happening with this new beta patch. Can remove all your auras for 2 minutes, right? Can remove all the auras for 2 minutes. So we can run past the stupid maggots and kill the right one. That's a problem, mate. Just walk with left click. The problem is we have auras. We have some auras that dealing damage. All right. So getting close to them gets like Vengeance of Karin. Is this a Vengeance of Karin actually the bastard here? Okay, it's a Vengeance of Karin, right? So if you remove this, nothing else should do a damage here, right? Don't even need use my Eagle Ichor on this. Because how the new patch works, the auras can be applying automatically. You can deactivate them manually. If you're supposed to, you want to pick up everything but a white, because you're going to need the money. Yeah, unless you play in a new patch, they added more gold for more gold gain in this 1.2 patch. Still, yeah, I would recommend to collect the yellow at the very beginning. Like up until maybe level 40 even. Okay, just double check and anything else not doing any damage. This one, retaliation, okay. They shouldn't do like any damage. I just staying close to this guy, no problem. We're looking for some normal looking maggot. Oversize. Does the bastard have a different color or whatever? Oversize. It's all oversized. Oversized. All the oversized. So did it have like a different hit points? Oh, this one. I know, never mind. It's still oversized. Okay, definitely unusual oversized maggot. I saw him, guys. I saw him. Have the bastard. Perfectly. That's gonna hit all of them. Yeah, we kill it, chat, run. Portal. Get my amulet here. Whew, easy. Heroic escape. Assassination technique. Witness my assassination technique. Honestly, I was under the impression we're gonna be able to face down those maggots. No problem. That's like I came there through. To try to face farm them.
That skill's not ready.
Again, like on my range build, we just like clear them all. There's no problem.
That skill's not ready.
Well, apart from that, it took like a tremendous amount of time to do it. Yeah, slow but steady. Okay, let's get back health. So for this, I prefer to have like my single target actually. My plan was to remove all the points from fighting form to remove all this maximum target. I don't want to hit much bunch of crates, but let's try with this build like it is, right? So you probably would want to remove this one, maybe remove some, use different weapons. I don't know. Let's see how this is gonna go. We're just gonna kill the guy like super fast. Maybe not, shot. Yeah, we just hit a bunch of crates there. Fuck, run! Oh, can't really face tank with that shit, can I? Ah, disgusting. We can try it again. Nothing venture, nothing gain. There's Ikea. Oh, indeed. I was like, maybe I can health leash from a small crate, right? That was the idea. Maybe I just can, like, you know, do the health leashing from the small crates. Like, yeah, like this. Use some woodpecker tools. Turn on the adult song, set fire to the rain. Yeah, so crate boss for this variation of build at least. It's also no-go. It's also just no-go. Fuck. I have so much hope for it. I have so much hope for this build to work against the crate at least. Have strong like defensive and shit. last try, but like I don't think that's gonna work. Need to build my city so I can skill bleeding tricks there. We can go and try to kill a locker by after this. I think a locker should be a great boss to get my confidence back, probably. No. No, like, no, there's no chance at all. Chart. Locker should be easier than Mogan ran to. Yeah, like a locker. How do we activate locker again? A locker, secret quest. What kind of sets we need to do? For locker, you need to quest, okay, Stratton in Cursus Smith and Gloomwood. Oh, that's I need a turn back. No, okay, so So we need that. We need that to find a stupid note, right? A Sandina Memento. So first, yeah, all right. Not Sandina Memento, but like. And welcome, Cadence man. Yeah, the questline, hidden stash first part. Yeah, the hidden stash. We haven't actually found the hidden stash in a first in my first attempt here. So it should be like in a building over here, right? Somewhere. But for whatever reason, we were looking for it and didn't found like the chest with a note. Okay, there's two chests. Like this is a place, right? There's two chests. But there's another one. Hold it. Okay, never mind. Okay, alright, yeah. So there's this one. Never mind. And the stuff is over here.
I can't do that yet.
I hate those like secret quests because they too secret. You can't follow them in the quest log. A bit farther.
That skill's not ready.
Destroy the barricade. So we want the Heart of Darkness out of this. The quest is self done. The Heart of Darkness. Over here. There's a blacksmith. Turn back, you fool. Heart of Darkness, we need the black tallow for it. Let's craft it really fast.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Black tallow. I need Rift Stones 3. 3 Rift Stones, 1, 2, 3. Black tallow, got it.
To find any blueprints?
That's still not ready. First things to do is deactivate audio error message when spamming skills. Oh, I like it, mate. Like this is like I like to when they talking to me back. Let's hold back and dagger. So the talisman should be like over here, right?
So,
okay, memento.
Another monster has been.
We got Shadina memento. Let's get the thing. Yeah, we have a salt bag already. Got the heart too. Memento is always good, right? It's very female voice. I could see why. I don't know. I had that female voice in Diablo. Played for female character in 2 seasons, and this is actually annoying when the girl always telling you, "I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready." This is getting super annoying. So yeah. Next step, the leads the player to the Desolate Wasteland. Access to the altar of Ratosh on the northern edge of the area is a stone altar and the urn next to it. The urns contain mystical storm heart. The urns can only spawn with Heart of Darkness in player inventory. Desolate Wasteland. The hell is this? It's after the fourth icon, right? It's after fourth icon. I usually only play the females models just look better. I'm usually playing the only male. You know, I'm kind of like role playing a lot. Well, a lot, tiny bit. Kind of like have like association me and the character, right? That kind of stuff. So it's better like for me. It's more usual for me to play male characters, bold male characters. You know. It just like happens that Diablo, your male character looking like some transgender prostitute, not to like what to say. It's obviously the sorcerer class in Diablo 4 is made for only females, so gear can look good on them and everything can look. It's just like male character is looking so awful. I just can't play it. And tomorrow, male, female to keep balance in the force. Grim is male, Dawn is female. Right, fourth icon. Next stop. Custom caravan mode max zoom is a bad focus. Let's have you play female characters. Yeah, I would say it's a good idea. Is it? Sum up for that. Yeah, honestly, can play the action RPG in zoom in mode, as you say. Right, almost trying to max zoom out for any of those. Tomorrow, okay, Minesweeper duty we have here. Okay, there's a portal. Play Horizon Zero Dawn, she gets moaning all the time, but you don't like see much else of her that her butt during the entire game. But like, did you not enjoy me playing the Lara Croft recently? Well, recently, what, like half a year ago? That's basically the same experience. Haven't actually like yeah, the Horizon Zero Dawn Dawn actually. It's the game I was. This is wrong sync, is it, guys? Fuck chat, this is the wrong portal. This is Forsaken Wasteland, for Jesus Christ's sake. This is Forsaken, we need Desolate Wasteland. Nobody told me. Desolate Wasteland is Act 5, right? Is Jesus Christ. Chat. Why nobody paying attention to what I'm doing here? Yeah, since now the new Walk Lara lost all her curves, she still was fine. She was young, you know, young. Yeah, they should have made a man out of her. I mean, the switch gender all the time from men to women. I'm not sure about that. She was fine. She was fine, but like, you know, brain dead fine. That kind of fine she was. She had a nice body, but the moment she's opened her mouth, I didn't like her character at all.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, chat, we jumping in the wrong shit here. Let me get out. Let me find a way home. Oh, dude, why am I even bothering? Why am I bothering? It's just a faster way to just go to main menu, is it? Brain dead here as well. So what we want is actually the stuff near the Melmoth, right? Around bottle. This one. Is it the one? Are you sure, chat, that's the one? Okay, like, I just gonna check out where the fuck this desolate wasteland is on the map. Oh, altar. Okay, the area formed a part of the Kasunic Void and can be accessed by the Kasunic Rift in the Altar of Ratosh. Altar of Ratosh. Let's say Altar of Ratosh, dude. Altar of Ratosh is like near the Whirlpool. Jesus Christ. The last thing I laughed so hard was like the black female Viking Jarl. Hollywood is nuts.
I can't do that yet.
The black female Viking Jarl. Well, gender equality and you know, colors and stuff. Yeah. Haven't been watching the anything Hollywood make in a while. Anything at all compared to movies, but there was that Wheel of Time. Wheel of Time was my favorite fantasy book. And they, the Amazon created a movie, the TV show rather than that. I would say they have quite a bit of take on the characters there. Quite a bit of take. Okay, anyway, we finally get into the right place here.
That skill's not ready.
We want to grab some Urn. Which somewhere in this area, is it? There it is. Mystical Stone Heart. Okay, the fastest way we just discovered is to log off and log in. You watch anime and documentaries. I did watch a lot of like animes before the war, right? Like nowadays I just can't, you know, make myself resolve the priority. Everything I'm not doing after the stream, or like everything I'm doing after the stream, like when I'm not streaming, I'm watching the news, looking for news, reading news, stuff like that. Just taking like my most of the time, unless I'm doing something around the house, right? Like there's a bunch of stuff to do also, preparing some cooking. I do the cooking, do the laundry, stuff like that. So the Melmoth house script played found a ruined shrine. The blue guy, okay. And got memento ready, and then go to the sanctum. So now we need to escort the blue zombie. This could be a little bit more problematic. I got taken so much time. So the blue zombie, the easiest one place for him to be is over here. This place over here. But he's not. Let's check out what other places he's up to. I need to refresh my memory. There's a map here. There's 3 places. Okay, so this place is not go. There's another place near the shrine, and another place near the big building. Do I buff skeletons on Dead Legion or get the Brian Soren? Yeah, do the Call of the Grave and stuff, yeah. Buffing skeletons first is probably okay. The skeletons by themselves is gonna carry you. So you don't need like to spread your point to another pad. Okay, some blue guy, but it's not the blue guy we're looking for.
That skill's not ready.
Legendary. Okay, that's not the blue guy we're looking. So the next place is over here. But we didn't kill the guy, did we? Very good. Yeah, we got a lot of items to raise the skills, but Call of the Grave probably not. So like put points there. Mentor was saying, like honestly, haven't been a while since I was playing as a pet monster. Right, Memento Mori have a lot of pet builds. I'm gonna trust his decision on that. His advice. Can I just clear the area? Because like why not? There's only one possible location for a blue zombie to appear. There should be a little bit farther. Killing the bad guys. So over here, right? No, hitting the guy. There it is. No, hitting this guy. And I have a duty to escort him directly to the shrine here. But he's almost dead. What the fuck, dude? Come here. Okay, we did. Just on the last breath, he died. On the ritual circuit. Last chance. Give me the gifts. Alright, got the gifts. After skills, okay, have no items below 75 that adds the skill points to Call of the Grave. The Call of the Grave, most infrequent, the less important we're leveling in. You need to clear the area to be safe so that he doesn't like get attacked by the other mobs. I noticed in this DLC like a patch, I mean, they're not actually attacking. First of all, he has around like 100k health. And I didn't saw like other monsters attacking him like it was before. So I think that they changed it at some point. The Call of the Grave. Call of the Grave. Let me get my Firefox browser here again running. Well, you always can change can check the item database, right? Just go there, type whatever skills you want, right? So that's another yeah, we cover already the builds calculator, right? But there's item and monster database. Next thing you're gonna be using extensively for building playing a Grim Dawn as a new player, well, even experienced player, is item database, right? So you can check out for any items, any sets, or anything else like you're looking for that giving specific bonus to whatever you're looking, good for whatever like skill, good for your build, right? Like Call of the Grave over here. What do we have? Like -2 seconds for Call of the Grave for a circuit here. I rather like want to check if there's any monster infrequent, right? So there's faction from Underdog, giving you +2 Call of the Grave, +2 skeletons, bonus 2 pets here. That's the Ashes of Malmoth faction item. You can buy it from a trader. I don't even need to look for it. Yeah, well, no normal. I don't need the burst damage. And Inventory was talking about burst damage for even with my level 100. Didn't like look for a grave as a clear SR85. There's another Call of a Grave item over here, dropping from Balgor, the boss. You can check it on a map where it is situated. So there's Amulet, giving you vitality damage to Mogadren Pact. 5-second duration for Call of a Drake, health restored when you're using Call of a Grave, 15%. Dropping from Malkadar, Master Rawok, Death Whisper. Malkadar is like what? You need to be okay. So this is dropping from Death Visual, guys. So you need to ally yourself with Brotherhood of Camden Chosen in order to get this. Right. Master Rawok, who the Master Rawok is. Fort Harun. I think it's also like spawning if you ally yourself with Camden Chosen. Okay, so that there is no much of like a monster infrequent for the easy items to get from the Skull of the Grave. But yeah, the point is, guys, the point over here is that you do want to check this database, right? You want to check the database before you build in. If you're like looking for specific skill boost, a specific way for skill to work, like choosing converting that skill damage to, for example, elemental to physical, the database is gonna help you with. Necromancy Journey in Camden, Heresy, but you can get like amulet from it. There's easy like set builds, right, for this. For pet build, like I forgot the name. They're doing converted pet damage to vitality damage. Girls, you ritualist is Camden, leveled as Savage Shaman. Okay, more oppressors.
That skill's not ready.
How long we need to go here? Can't remember already. Oh wait, like this one, the Lokar is like in secret place here, is it? So we don't really need to fight those guys. Like Father is over there, right? I just missed it. Yeah. But there's like some chests here as well. There's some chests, I believe. If I go in, a little bit farther. The false loot. You may as well loot that as well.
Can't do that.
Submit. I refuse. Okay, where's my chest? Wait, where are the chests? There it is, okay. Mystical Reverse Claw. +1 to Cadence. Level 94. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. So now there's a fancy chest. So where is this Reverse Claw? One skill soldier, piercing damage to Cadence, weapon damage. Okay, so fire damage converted to piercing damage while you're Frankening. This is like I was keeping my eyes on this sword because I was looking some piercing damage for Cadence to begin with. Didn't found any luck for converting this physical damage to piercing when we're talking about Cadence. I was very disappointed about it. Wonder if they will add the boss the next add-on, like, you know, for the Ukrainian. Yeah, probably. I mean, every expansion, right, did have like a secret boss. Maybe they're not gonna add it like immediately, right? But they're gonna add it like faster in the patches, because there will be patches when DLC will come, or after the DLC will come. Okay, this is what we actually need to go to. Connection to the reef disappeared.
I can't do that yet.
The root of all evil. Perish.
I can't do that yet.
And the locker itself, so I will try to like face tank him right now.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, we're just gonna try to face tank him without moving much. Don't care about his thundering damage. Seems like it's working just fine. We use a potion here. Okay, maybe too much face tanking. Didn't step even a single step behind, you know. Easy. Okay. So Lokar is no problem. Like I didn't care. I didn't worry about being Lokar to kill a Lokar, right? Lokar's secret boss is actually dropping some nice item for you, like level 1 character, for example, here. Right, Lokar Gaze. Can equip it right away. Get some XP bonus as well, 40%. If you don't have like XP potion, you always can get a Lokar potion here. Yeah, some Nemesis is even harder than that. Yeah, we don't have, unfortunately, because we only played the only played this on ultimate difficulty, right? I don't have like enough time to build my infamy to get the Nemesis reputation. The closest we have is the Beast over here, right? With 428 reputation lock in before we get a Nemesis for the Beast. But I don't think we're gonna have any problems with Chupacabra, honestly, right? Yeah, so like it's been a while since we actually played against any Nemesis. So the beast is harmless, right? The only thing that I wish they done with this new patch is that speed up reputation gain for Nemesis if you're only gonna be playing on one difficulty. Yeah. Don't forget loot in the north. What are you saying? Loot in the north? Oh, okay, chat. Okay, chat. I will not leaving loot behind. Not on my watch. You opened the chest. No, I didn't, mate. It eluded me.
That skill's not ready.
You can allow every like speedrunning and nobody to get Nemesis a rep. You can't allow anyone. Like, dude, like, come on. A nurse. Yeah, this one. Well, it's just blue items.
I can't carry anymore.
Just blue items. No luck. Anyhow, chat, like, you know what? I think we're done with this build. So we're gonna be recording some video for YouTube and talking about how this build looking. Gonna go through all the items we have. Gonna share my impression. Alright, so will be a lot of talking, guys, from now. Usually getting at least one legendary. We got like legendary from that false chest at least. Here we go. So welcome guys. So Steris here. If you're watching this on YouTube, this will be a kind of build summary for this Battlemage two-handed melee weapon Cadence build, elemental damage, all of it together. That's a lot of stuff, right, to put into name of a build. It is a great build for endgame for sure. But I was very skeptical of the Cadence to begin with. We're doing it only on ultimate difficulty. Our leveling up was slow with the Cadence, still faster than Evil Eye of the Drake. But because it's a melee build, we were dying also a couple of times at the beginning on the ultimate difficulty. Right, level 1 ultimate difficulty is hard. But this is not about it. This is about how this build was performing after we get a more or less of gear we need for this. So there's actually only 1 or 2 items you need for this build to work for, right? And it's not that hard to get, except the last item. Because it requires your luck in finding some legendaries. The build is very solid, maybe because the soldier class is powerful by itself, right, can carry anything, but like, yeah, was very skeptical about AoE damage from Cadence, and the damage itself. It's played very well. It's very tanky. We had huge life leech with this. Life leech starts where they are. Physical 18%. 80%. We're playing in patch 1.2, so a better patch. So yeah, there will be some changes to the patch in the future, and stuff. Yeah. What I want to say, the items, let's start with the items. You definitely want for this build, for the end version of this build, absolutely want Sign of Arcane Force. This is elemental damage, triple elemental 3 damage, right? Fire, cold, lightning, giving you some arc degree for the Cadence. With my current version of the Cadence, we have 310 degree arc, meaning we're killing basically every target that's standing behind me as well. Giving more elemental exchange, Iskander elemental exchange points, Warcry, Cadence, that we're talking about Arcane Force, reduction flat resistances for enemies, 38. And this is basically you really want to have it, one and only item you need for this build. However, it's a level 94 item, right? How do you do it without it? Without it, the best thing you can get is a Voldrak Crusher. Voldrak Crusher. You basically getting in from the troll in Smuggler Pass, right? When exiting a Smuggler Pass, the Voldrak Troll, you can go there, farm this mace. This one a version we have for level 94. We had a version of like starting from level 20, giving you some maximum target to Cadence, increasing the Cadence AoE, and giving you the weapon damage to Cadence, also increasing its arc attack, right? So basically only one and stuff items you need for the build. What we have other items we're gonna talk a little bit later. We're just gonna talk how the build works. It's an auto attack build, melee auto attack, so you just go in there, standing on one spot, attacking enemies. You have a great sustain because of your huge defensive ability and health damage leech from Cadence. Cadence is a skill that have a main hand damage, right? So anything that have attack damage converted to health works with the Cadence as well. So 3% of attack damage converted to health that you have on Restless Remain, and that's the easiest way to get attack damage health leech, basically, putting in your gloves. That's work with the Cadence, and they're gonna give you that huge survivability, sustainability. I don't think the East March can drop. It's monster infrequent. It is monster infrequent of the Warlock Crusher that's only dropping from the Voldrak guy, right? The East Marches, there's a different guy. The mace looking the same, but it's a different mace, Guel. So yeah, we do have some Mirror of Areoctis here for some invulnerability for 3 seconds, helping you sometimes, but from my experience, we can face tank with this build literally anything. We were just face tanking Mogadren for 15 minutes, admittedly, without moving that much, without pressing that much of mirror too. However, the build as itself, the build who tier 1 build that can kill those Celestials, it is kind of a failure. We tried Mogadren, that's the only Celestials I kill. Admittedly, we didn't try the Kalagadra because I didn't have the items to summon, but we also tried Ravager. I summoned Ravager of the Mind, and he was just nuking me constantly. It was a very hard fight with him. Maybe a Ravager of Flesh would be easy fight, but nonetheless, I couldn't kill the Ravager of the Mind with this build. We also tried a Crate boss, no luck. We just finished Lokar. Lokar was very easy. Rashalga, Mad Queen, also very easy. So yeah, basically everything else, like lower tiers than those bosses, you can stay at face tank, no problem with this build. We have some Warcry, another skill for the build, reducing target damage by 20%, which is kind of helpful too. The only problem is how low on resistance reduction this build is. And we basically supplementing for the resistance reduction with this flat 38 resistance reduction from my Cadence and 20% resistance reduction from Viper elemental resistance reduction. Before we got the mace here, with flat resistance reduction, we were using this Warder Crusher, which doesn't have like any resistance reduction, but we were using a devotion, the elemental storm devotion from Rovari Crown, which is doing like 32 flat reduction, right? So that's worked pretty well on before 94 as well, the combination. Let's look at skill. Let's look at skill tree. Most of the skills went to the soldier tree, right? Cadence 24 out of 16, couldn't reach a hard carp with it. And the next thing you want for Cadence is a fighting form, which is increasing your degree of arc attack, right? So you're not like hitting enemy that directly in front of you, but you're hitting multiple enemies that also can stay to the side of you and to behind of you. Right? It's not doing much for elemental damage, but it is giving you AoE basically. With my current build version, I can hit 9 or 8 targets with one Cadence hit. Yes, admittedly, some skills like Calendon Tempest that hit in everything, so the cleaning speed in regards with for this build is slower than Calendon Tempest we had before. You obviously want a Discord for the skill, right? 100% of physical damage converted to elemental damage for Cadence, and this is must be the peak. I went with Menhir Bulwark for some physical damage, which is also gonna convert into elemental for every time you're using Cadence. We have Field Command for the offensive defensive, something a squad tactic for more attack speed. I was using Scar of Battles for armor absorption, so I only need like 1 living armor to reach 97 armor absorption, 1 military condition for more physique, more health, more defense ability, more survivability. You basically need 1 point in the Menhir wheel here, 1 point into Warcry, and a lot of points in the Fighting Spirit, more offensive ability, a huge crits. Right, 1 point to the Markovian Advantage and Zoltan Technique. Markovian Advantage and Zoltan Technique not working with the Cadence, right? It's only working with 2 auto attacks when you start in the build. Yeah, skill modifier only used for skill used. Bulwark physical damage shouldn't be converted by it. It is converted, mate. So if you looking if you're looking at the damage here. Right, so you can add this damage, so it is converted every physical damage you're getting from any source in a Cadence to elemental damage, right? So this is our Cadence damage: cold, fire, lightning, burning, and bleeding. There is no global conversion here. The global conversion, if you go in for a weapon attack here, right, you still have some physical damage over here. Right, so it's not. I have 30% global conversion. It was yeah, we're gonna come to that. But yeah, apparently a Cadence converted every physical damage from any source into actual elemental damage. So that's the beauty of it. I was surprised by it myself. Honestly, right? Arcanist. So yeah, there's a global conversion we had over here. We actually don't even have it anymore. 10% of physical damage. So we did have this global conversion for normal attacks. You probably want to get it late in a game after level 50 or so, because basically it's more of wasting your points. but because we had the physical damage mace over here, right, every 2 attacks before a cadence happen, because cadence is every sword attack, we were converting that 30% of this physical damage to elemental to get more DPS as a result. Like, so skill-wise, we have Overlord for more Easter offensive resistance offensive ability. More importantly, we have some Sphere of Protection for some additional damage absorption. Do you know how much of damage absorption we have right now with Sphere of Protection plus Bulwark? Like more than 25, 27, right? Do have Inner Focus here for offensive ability. Arcane Wheel, occasionally activated. Not much in the end game, admittedly. And Nullification. Nullification, you can play with this to get like at least 5 points. I would recommend. Obviously, we have the conversion for a little bit of stun reduction. So that's our skills here. Let's check out the characters, the character sheet. Look at those resistances. 84 for everything except like easy resistance, which is 88, 80 stun resistance, 87 chaos resistance, armor rating almost 3k, 97 absorption, defensive ability huge, but maybe we wasted some points on the defensive ability here, so I spent generally everything in physique to get as much of defensive ability early on as possible. We can respect it into the spirit, like leaving it like 32 defensive ability, maybe even 28 defensive ability for most of the stuff, and get more spirit for more like DPS here. Right, so we have 144 for almost 45k DPS with highest damage per cadence 177k, and highest crit so far I had is 372k, 73k almost. Like I said, we died quite a bit early on on this build, and then we died fighting a Ravager and fighting a Great Boss here a couple of times to the Magus. Magus just one-shotted me. Like, look at this, 24k damage taken. That's a Maggot one-shotted me. But yeah, basically when you get to the end game, this character was unkillable on normal playthrough. On the other stats, like we have physical resistance 20%, we have freezing and slow resistance 80% here, and I already show you my life leech, like 18%. Magical damage, fire modifier 22, 100, 23 for cold percentages, and 200 for lightning. This is all that the bulk of my elemental damage here, right? So like we already show how this elemental damage look like more or less in the Cadence. Right. So the items I was saying, the Sign of Arcane Forms, they must be items for this build, and before you get in it, you're gonna use the Warlock Crusher. Another item is Relic. I went with the Bane for the some elemental damage and attack damage converted to health. It's level 60 Relic, and it was working fine for me so far. It's also giving you a little bit of attack speed. Right, attack speed is probably another stat I should show here. We have on 163 out of 200, which was very decent for this build. Belt is just random belt from you getting from some cannibals, right? Got it from some offensive ability, have some resistances on it. Another thing you can get for this build, for basically for free, it's a Mark of Arcane. You getting it from Coven in Oldeborg. Alright, it's giving you elemental damage, it's giving you more Iskander Elemental Exchange. Speaking of Iskander Elemental Exchange, you can get this +3 to elemental exchange from living rings, and they're doing depending on what kind of affixes you get in. Basically, this is a way to go for the build, those living rings. Another item to farm, right? Like you see, we have a bloody gem on all of those rings, on all of my jewelry for more defensive ability, more armor value. So basically my to-go component. And one more item for the Cadence builds here, for elemental Cadence build, is the Crimson Claw, the gloves. They have additional 60-degree arc attack to the Cadence and additional 2 targets to Cadence. Also 8% of damage converted to health. Right, they don't have any elemental damage. This was self-found build, right? So I didn't took items from my storage. I went with items I could find, just lying around, and that's like how we manage it. Obviously, we can have like better breastplate here. I went it for my resistances and for health here. Can get some better breastplate who's actually giving some elemental damage. Pants is more or less okay, giving you elemental damage and offensive ability, and yeah, some conversion and sphere of protection here. Shoulder guards also okay. Offensive ability is under elemental exchange and elemental damage, but the shoulder guards you can farm for ascendant shoulder guards, right? So from a cereals, for example, in Port Valbrim. It's also gonna be working with this build, I think, pretty good. Alternatively, early on you can get this shoulder guards for physical damage, depending on kind of like affixes. Can even get you some elemental damage out of it. The flesh wrapper shoulder guards, right? They giving some damage to Cadence, but I prefer the Iskander elemental exchange to just get more stuff out of it overall. And lastly, or not lastly, another item you can farm. It's monster infrequent too. It's flesh wrapper cask. Right, this has been very good. This one is giving you a physical damage to well, okay, elemental Iskander exchange doesn't matter, but it's giving you like this offensive and defensive ability for elemental exchange. So I'm using this helmet, but obviously it could be any other helmet that giving you elemental damage and +1 to Arcanist, for example, or +1 to Arcanist is probably the easiest one to get to. About the belt as well. We're using +1 to Soldier right now, but we also are using Death Griddle +1 to Arcanist before we get to the Ashes of Melmoth DLC. So this one you can easily craft in if you have a recipe. It's a faction recipe you get in from. I believe you're getting them from rowers, right? This one is on the reputation. Lastly, the last item, Avenger of Cairn, +1 to Soldier, +4 to all maximum resistances, and +4 to Ether resistance. That's what we're using for this. It's also giving me Ether and elemental resistance quite a bit. So fighting Mogodrain with 112 over maximum lightning resistance was okay. That's how items look like for the build. Like I say, there's some kind of changes you can do with shoulder guards, with helmet for sure. Like, because we don't need so much of a defensive ability right now. Can drop it. It was good. It was good at the during your normal leveling up process, giving you this sustainability with high defensive ability. Yeah, for sure there will be a griddle recipe from Devil's Crossing too. Yeah, yes, that is, but that one not giving you elemental damage. It's giving you like physical damage, I believe, right? So we were aiming for some elemental damage with griddle to begin with. That's why we went for Arcanist, and when we get to jump into DLC. The thing is, because we have more points spent in a soldier here, so getting basically +1 to soldier skills, giving you more benefits than +1 to arcanist skill wise. Alright. And this is giving some elemental damage. Could be like better affixes for more elemental damage. This is giving me like cold damage only 60%. Alright. But a shit ton of resistances. And yeah, this belt definitely could be better affixes wise. I just need to get lucky with it. We cover the gear, we cover the skill points, we cover the playstyle. What else to say about the build is the devotion. The devotion is devotions for elemental damage. I went for them, and the first elemental damage devotion would be obviously Candle, Quill, and the Rovari Crown, because you need Rovari Crown for this flat resistance reduction before you reach endgame, before you get a Scion of Arcane Force, a Scion of Arcane Force. I also have a crab here. I did spend points into Lion, Owl. Okay, Lion to get a crab. Crab giving you that elemental damage and flat elemental damage too, for 130. But we have like Owl, some attack damage on Toad. To actually enable myself the Mirage. We have 5 points in Mirage, so when else elemental damage, health, resistances, defense ability, and flat elemental damage. Flat elemental damage for this build is pretty nice, because every flat elemental damage gonna be applying to Cadence, since it has main weapon damage attribute, right? Overall, we also have a Griffin against another elemental damage shenanigans, right? 42 elemental damage, flat elemental damage over here, another 50% to elemental damage, and what else we have? But the most important, okay, there's also the Kraken. You know, after we get in this 3 initial constellation, like Quill, Candle, and Rovari Crown, we went for Kraken. Yeah, we have a Hawk as to enable myself the Mirage. We went to Kraken next. It is giving you quite a bit of attack speed. Alright, attack speed is giving you even more attack speed, 50% to all damage, 70% to all damage, and critical damage as well, and physical resistance. Very good constellation for this two-handed melee build. And yeah, but most important here is the Viper for late game, especially because, like I say, we don't have any normal way to get in resistance reduction, much of resistance reduction on the build, unless we take in the Viper here, 20% reduction to elemental resistances. Did work with a Mogadren fight, and Mogadren has 125 elemental, at least lightning resistance, and 90 other elemental resistances. Before you get in a Rovari Crown, for this build, I would use the Terrify on the Warcry, which has given you up unto 18 flat resistance reduction, right? So we did remove the points after we get Elemental Storm, and after we get Elemental Storm, yeah, and now we're using Elemental Storm is a less reduction that Scion of Arcane Force 38 here. That's about all. I probably forgot some stuff to say. Right, like it's been 4 hours, more than 4 hours since we started playing, and my thoughts in jumble here. So hopefully this build is gonna work for you too. It's very powerful, like I said, very powerful, very steady, have a good survivability, and unless you want to kill a great boss or have easily killed all Celestials. I would rate it as tier 2 build, because it can kill like all the Celestials consistently. Mogadren still, we took it down in 50 minutes, standard rate, but that's about all. That's about all. Thank you guys for watching this on YouTube. Thank you guys for watching this on Twitch right now and listening to this. We're done with the build. Don't forget to press that follow button, because we're gonna take a break from Grim Dawn for a couple of days, checking out the Achilles Legend Untold. It's just coming to be released tomorrow. Right, we're checking it either tomorrow or day after tomorrow, depending on the release date. And after that, we come in with the next Grim Dawn build. Next Grim Dawn, I still didn't actually decide what kind of build it'll be, but probably something quirky. Something quirky like this Cadence Elemental two-handed melee build. Whew. I need some water. We're done with the Grim Dawn streaming for today as well. Gonna take a couple of hours break here, maybe 2, maybe hour and a half, and be back with Cyberpunk 2077. Cheers, guys. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. Whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you next time.